Hello. Good afternoon. Hello, Fran. Good morning, DDA. Hello, Duran. Hello, Balje. Hello, Leon. Hello, Jesse. Excuse my slight tardiness. I come bearing spoilers. Hello. Hello, Sant. Thank you for the prime, sir. The reason for my slight tardiness was because I got a little bit stuck on this game. Because I was expecting Maresca to line up one way, so I done all my analysis based on how I thought he was going to line up. But then he surprised me a lot with this formation, specifically with a certain player playing instead of another one. So it kind of messed me up a little bit. Do you want me to be honest with you guys? I clicked the button and I think I made a mistake. You know when you like, as soon as you click it, you feel like you fucked up. I feel like I fucked up with this game chat. I clicked the button and I got in instant regrets. And I'm very upset with myself because I never get to the stage where like I click a button. Like for me, the analysis has to be done properly and then everything else comes after that. But I honestly feel like I said, it spun me. It spun me. It's 59-41 in favor of Chelsea. United is 78% in favor of Manchester United. But again, this one's also not an easy one. But okay, listen. That's what I've gone with. That's what I've gone with. I mean, 2-1 Chelsea, 2-0 Manchester United. But I think I made a mistake in the Chelsea game. I think I made a mistake. And listen, if it proves costly, it proves costly. I deserve it. I deserve it. I agree. What pushed me towards Chelsea was because Aston Villa had a game against Juventus midweek. That's what pushed me at the end. But honestly, chat, like I done a certain analysis one way and then it went the opposite. So I don't like changing, but I had to change a little bit because I was locked one way. But whatever. How's it going, Mano? Thank you for the 34. Why is the Prem on early today? That's a good question. Does anybody know why the games are 30 minutes earlier than usual? For the Manchester United game, chat, be careful because he's back. And obviously he was linked with Manchester United in the summer. Everton haven't conceded a single goal with Brentwaite back in the team. Policing. But that would be a bit weird, no? Everton have obviously had problems scoring goals, but defensively they have been absolutely fantastic. Joshua starts up front, which I like. I like this Manchester United team. I like it on paper. No Garnacho, Bruno and Rashford in behind. That's why I've went 2-0 Manchester United, but I don't expect it to be a comfortable 2-0. Far from it. I think it's going to be a tough game. But I expect Manchester United to get the win. Oh my days. MC.
Good evening, my
really?
Spoiler, hope all is well. I was feeling
oh my days, Bombasso. MC
believes
believes Manchester City will win. Also for the Spurs versus Fulham game, I believe it's going to be Spurs 2, Fulham 2. Chat, what game is on you guys' television? we're going to start at Stamford Bridge. Naturally, United will start second screen. They put United. Oh, you guys have all three. Cold.
How are you, sir? Big day. I'm going 2-1 the Reds.
Oh, okay. Understood, Rosie. Not Crossy says, my analysis states Everton will take points from those ungrateful picks today. Not Crossy. Do you really reckon? That will be an incredible analysis if you get that correct, sir. We are underway in Manchester. We are pending kickoff here in London. Away we go. I'm going to need a reporter at the Spurs Stadium as well. No. Dirty P for rants. You're here to watch some proper football. Do you even know what football is? Cowards. Away we go. I'll link the timer. Circa 20 second difference between the two. Stokes packed Griezmann. Oh my days! No way, Epi. Did he actually?
Till I might caught that fever, trying to stack up more bands than Kirk.
Good afternoon, sir. Let's hope Spurs don't ruin.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what Caicedo's playing. Hang on, I think. Thank you, Tommy. Good morning, Yambo. I'm a little bit concerned, Archie, for you guys. My two spoilers are underneath there for the United and the Chelsea game. Sporting lost yesterday. Arsenal broke them. It's over, man. Corner Manchester United. Yeah, so basically, the reason why Caicedo is starting today in that position, if you remember the Leicester game, Chelsea had problems because Caicedo was completely on his own in midfield when it came to the dealing with transitions. How Chelsea are going to play today in possession, Caicedo will go into here, and what this will allow will be Enzo to be able to push further forward, which he done extremely effectively against Leicester. Very good start from Manchester United, by the way. Kobe Mino was back. Then it looks something like this. So Chelsea will play with the double number 10 in behind the striker like they done against Leicester, but they'll have a lot more cover when Aston Villa will look to counter-attack because Caicedo will be primarily based here. Think of the Athletic game yesterday. I didn't watch it, but I want to catch up on the highlights. Crazy performance, though. Michael says, big day, I'm going 2-1 to the Reds. So MCFC's gone 2-1 City. Good defending. Good defending, Fofana. Brilliant. Richie has gone with 2-2 Villa Chelsea, 2-0 Manchester United, 1-0 City, 4-0 Inter. 4-0 Inter. Also, Amori's cooking on high heat on eFootball. I'm so proud of him. The biggest FIFA that Amori has converted to eFootball. Chat, Manchester United are looking very sharp as well. Tron. Incredible. We'll catch up, SM.
Hey, let me get a Kurt spam. Let's go. Let me get a Kurt spam in the chat.
Chat. Imagine this Chelsea team with Mudryk instead of Sancho, and I think it could be over. I'm not exactly sure how teams will be able to deal with this Chelsea attack. Because Enzo Fernandez, I don't think you guys realize Enzo in this position, what he's about to do. We got glimpses in the game against Leicester when he got a Team of the Week performance for it. But if Maresca unlocks Enzo Fernandez completely, the only thing I don't understand is Sancho starting. Felix looked incredible against Leicester. He's on the bench. Mudryk looked incredible against Heidenheim. He's on the bench. Sancho starts. We're not watching the training sessions, so I don't know. But to me, it's very obvious that this should be Chelsea's team with one of Mudryk or Felix instead of Sancho. Did you not see the goal he scored, Yanin? Also, eyes on number 20 today at Stamford Bridge, Cole Palmer. We've seen Bukayo Saka do what he's been doing recently. The rumor has it, and it's not coming from me, but the rumor has it that when Palmer plays against a top 6 team, he doesn't turn up. Mato. Jackson. 1-0. 1-0 Chelsea. 1-0 Chelsea. Jackson again. 1-0 Chelsea. It's him again. It's Nicholas Jackson. He cannot stop scoring, chat. Do we have to all eat our words about Nicholas Jackson? Incredible. Aston Villa complaining because there's a player down. I don't see any problem with that. I don't see any problem with that. Let's see what they're complaining about. Philogene is so shit, by the way. Nah, chat. Trouble, hang on a minute. Everton on the attack. Chat. Trouble. Did you guys see what just happened, basically? Maresca, chat, I am mesmerized. Absolutely mesmerized. So, basically, for those who aren't understanding what's happening here, this is remarkable. Because when you build up in a tree, and this is something, of course, Inter have shown quite a lot over the past couple of seasons. When you build up in a tree, one of these three, you can give license to go forward to create extra superior numerical advantage when possible. What Chelsea have done here is, as soon as the ball was here, Cucurella realized, well, hang on a minute, attack the forward space like I told you guys yesterday. So he comes all the way from here like this, and Chelsea are now basically attacking. When attacking, they have the numerical advantage versus the opponents. It's mesmerizing stuff from Maresca. I was very impressed with what I seen last week against Leicester, chat. It seems like it's following the same trend. I think he's unlocked it now, chat, because with Caicedo starting at right back, and they have the tree with Cinderella that can play either of those defensive positions. Watch out for Chelsea, chat. Bombasso from MCFC, he says Ederson is benched apparently. That will be advantage Manchester City. What are you talking about, Dodon? I never disrespected. Afternoon, Tasty. You got so unlucky. Southampton got so unlucky in both matches against Brighton and against Liverpool. You guys were robbed against Liverpool, robbed against Brighton. It's so sad to see, man. But it's not a new... The bottom teams always get screwed over. Ooh. Jackson Most Improved Award. 100%, chat. You know my opinion on him. Chat, I thought he was a gunner. How many goals is that now for Nicholas Jackson, chat, in the Premier League? I believe he was on... Let's see. This is crazy. He's on 8 Premier League goals already, chat. Because this one is before the game. Eight Premier League goals is crazy. It's crazy how far Chelsea have come, though, man. Just 2 seasons ago, chat, you tune into a Chelsea game and you're like, where are the goals coming from? Now, going forward, you could make a serious argument that Chelsea are the best in the league going forward. That's incredible. Oh my days, Amori. Hello, sir. Amori, hello, sir. Amori, we can play against each other if you want. At some point. It's not crossplay. What do you play on?
Good afternoon, spoiler.
Press. Oh, you're on Xbox. Trouble. This Philogene guy is not serious, man. Trouble. Nah, Chelsea games are so entertaining, chat. Attention. Neto. Neto's plus 1. Neto. Good afternoon, Mugspa. Nah, no penalty. No penalty. United, it should have been 1-0. It should have been 1-0 Manchester United. Brilliant play by Joshua Zirkzee. Attention, Jackson. Penalty. Offside. Incredible play by Joshua Zirkzee at Old Trafford, but Amad Diallo has completely fluffed his lines. Completely. But Manchester United fans will not mention that because, of course, they like Amad Diallo. They don't like Zirkzee. So Zirkzee, I'm sure, will somehow get the blame for that. Cringe lords. Good evening, Jack. Kurt, why doesn't Van Basten get mentioned more? Euro winner, Serie A winner, Champions League winner, over 300 goal contributions. I mean, he gets mentioned by everybody that's seen him play. It's probably all these Twitter kids that obviously don't know anything about him because he probably had a bad FIFA card or something like that. Madre mia Caicedo, chat. Madre Caicedo. Ooh. Oh, Watkins. Should have been 1-1, but he misses. And that's the issue right there with Chelsea. That's why they're not going to win the Premier League title this season. Fofana, so bad on that occasion. Watkins, on the other hand, got to be the most overrated player, I think, in the Premier League. Has to be. He's so bad. He didn't miss it. He shot it wide at him, bro. Thank you, Wally. Yes, Amori, let's run it, sir. Amori, also predictions on the Real Madrid Getafe game, sir. Fofana's not a bad player, but he's a pussy, unfortunately. 5-1 Real Madrid, cold. Jay Lopez says, Kurt, you were right about Ruben Amorim. He's a loser. Ten Hag shouldn't never have been sacked. Wait. I didn't say Amorim is a loser. I just said Ten Hag is the better manager. T-Rex is out. Oh, my days. Fuck, man. Sarah says, if Kobe and Licha get a yellow, they're out versus Arsenal. Ooh, that's something to keep an eye on. They always do that, MC. It's crazy. We're interested in Schlotterbeck. Amori, I called it yesterday. Amori, ask my chat. I said Schlotterbeck to Real Madrid. Chat, did I not say that? Chat, did I not say that? Will we get Buscat 04 for Fortnite OG? Yeah, I'm thinking about buzzing, to be fair. We may make it for Fortnite OG. Why don't they go for Laporte? Because he's probably on what, like 500k per week or something, no? Sorry, this tracksuit is not available to purchase. It's Goals merchandise. Someone just asked. Chat, literally someone just asked. Someone just asked where is it from so they can get it. What a ball by Bruno. Rashford should be 1-0. Oh my days. Manchester United are cooking, chat. The vision that United have is also a very simple one under when Xerxes plays. Basically, Manchester United, the way they want to play, at the moment you've got Bruno here, you've got Rashford here, you've got Xerxes here. What United are doing is basically Xerxes drops, Rashford will be the one that will always look to get him behind, and Bruno will be hovering in and around this area. And it's causing Everton some problems because Tarkowski and Brentwaite, they want the physical contact with the number 9, but the number 9 is not there. The number 9 is dropping everywhere. Fascinating to watch. Trouble. Beto's past the goalkeeper. Almost 1-0 Beto. Everton are looking a little bit dangerous. This is very concerning. Fuck, man. I feel like Ten Hag's Manchester United would have already been in the lead at this point. That's a bit concerning. Thoughts on Pep dropping Ederson. Advantage Manchester City. Look at fucking Ahmad. Ahmad is having a stinker, man. Jesus. You could make a case for sure, Anthony. Do you see Delap making a big move within the next few seasons? Manchester City have a buyback clause on him. So keep an eye on that one. What a ball by Lavia. Ma che jogador.
You're the GOAT, sir. Thank you for the work you're putting in for us at Goals and its streaming.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you, Aaron. You look cold and sharp in your pajama. There's not a pajama. So cringe. Bro. Nice. Palmer has a shot. Emmy saves. He touched it. 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 It's a back pass. It's a back pass. It's a back pass. It's a back pass. Okay, so this is an indirect free kick. An indirect free kick for Chelsea. Pau Torres touched the ball here. Look, he touched it. Yeah, that's a back pass. Correct decision. Correct decision. Correct decision. This will be an indirect free kick in the penalty box for Chelsea. Obviously, this is not something you see very often in football. My guess is someone's going to lay it to Palmer and Palmer's going to have a shot. Yeah, Shearer was the very best at these. He'd smack it. Ami's now placing the players. He wants a lot of players on the goalie line. Were they calling for a penalty? Are they? They don't know the sport. Neto's explaining to Palmer. Palmer has that face and that look as he doesn't even know what the hell Neto's even saying. They're giving Palmer advice, but everybody's trying to give Palmer advice, but I think it's going through from one ear and then it exits on the other one. There's nothing going up here. Let's see what Palmer's gonna do. Yeah, Aston Villa have 8 players on the line. Emi Martinez will look to come out as quick as he can. Colwell is trying to block Emi Martinez's spot. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen. I think Enzo will lay it to Palmer and then Palmer will shoot. Oh. Nah. Emi saves it. Lavia, nah. 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 I think Emi saved it. Or it was blocked. I'm not certain. Tough to tell. Ooh. Yeah, Emi saved it. Emi saved it. I'm surprised Palmer tried to go low there because what Shearer used to do, Shearer would go high. He'll go for the very top. He just whack it. Arsenal fans are claiming Saka would have scored that one. Interesting. Jesus, Dallo is so bad, man. Oh my God. This fellow Gene guy is not a Premier League footballer. No chance. No chance. Nah. He's shit. Yeah, he was at Haaland. He scored that Puskas contender. I think he'll win it as well. Oh my days, Rodgers. Rodgers hasn't been in good form recently, but there's still no doubting his ability on the ball. Your influence is crazy. Look at this headline. Andres Pereira is an egotistical cretin who doesn't deserve full Hamilton homers. What? What Prem team in FM? I mean, if you're really about that life, you'd pick Nottingham Forest. Hearing reports Gakpo starts over Diaz. Advantage Liverpool. You think all 3 of them start? Yeah, to be fair, Diaz can play down the middle as well. Surely Nunes ain't gonna start. Oof, good goalkeeping. If Liverpool wins the title, is it title? If Liverpool win, is it title over in December? Absolutely not. But I think Manchester City out of the title race, and then it'll be Liverpool versus Arsenal. I can't see Manchester City clawing back 11. Oh, and he's fucked the Jackson. Oh my days. Somehow he recovered. Oh my days. What the fuck? And that'll be a corner, Chelsea. What was Emi Martinez doing? He passed it right to Jackson. Recovered really well. Look at Emery. Look at the look on Emery's face. Oh my days. He has that look that like he's just played a weekend league of EAFC 25, sorry. Don't be disrespectful, Gunner. You're just salty because Emi Martinez is better than Raya. I think so, Tammy. Why don't you drink flavored water anymore? Because it hit me that I think the best for the human body is to just drink water without like anything. Yeah, in your dreams, Gunner. Wara World Cup for David Raya. Wara Copa America or European Championship for David Raya. Yeah, it hit me last year. Raya won the Euros, mate. Even Raya himself doesn't claim it. You guys are this generation's so cooked, man. You guys would be the type of individuals to not even play a single minute and you'll be there posting on Instagram your freaking medal that you got for doing fuck all about it. Back in my day, the likes of Roy Keane and Paul Scholes didn't even want to show off their Champions League medal despite playing in every single game in the tournament, but they didn't play the final and they still didn't feel proud enough and almost deserving of the medal. Your generation, holy shit, man. Don't play a single minute and you're there posting pictures of the medal. Clown show, man. You don't claim that, you know. He played an irrelevant game against Albania. Oh, no. Rashford. Goal. Manchester United. Manchester United 1-0. Yes, man. Own goal, Brentwaite. Astonishing. Everton hadn't conceded a goal with Jared Brentwaite prior to this game, and he's now scored an own goal. This season, I mean. And he's now scored an own goal. 1-0 United. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty at all. Under Eric Ten Hag, when Manchester United scored, they were definitely pretty goals. This one isn't. Make no mistake about it. This one is just... It's an own goal. It's an ugly one. But Manchester United will not care. It may have been going in though, actually. By that logic, Lauti shouldn't claim the World Cup. Literally scored the winning penalty against Netherlands. Literally came on in extra time of the World Cup final and contributed to Messi scoring his goal. You're so stupid. Oh, attention, Sancho. Well, lovely play prior to the shot. He's asking for a deflection. Ooh. Good one, Oli. Sam is reporting Son is having a stinker. Well, in Roberto. Yeah, that will go down as an own goal, I think. Or will it? Is it a Rashford goal or is it a own goal? Oh yeah, Torino versus Napoli has started as well. Keep me up to date with that one. I don't expect Napoli to win. I'm going for 0-0. It counted as a Rashford goal. If that means that Bruno gets an assist then. Palmer to Enzo. Enzo 2-0. Enzo Fernandez has arrived. El Capitan Palmer gets an assist if you have him in FPL. Enzo Fernandez, I've been telling you guys time and time again, shame to every single one of you losers that never rated this player. El Capitan has arrived. Enzo Maresca has unlocked Enzo Fernandez. And with Enzo Fernandez unlocked, make no mistake about it, we could be looking at Chelsea as title contenders. Ma che jugador, Enzo. The world champion scores past his goalkeeper teammate, international teammate. Incredible finish. I mean, outrageous finish. Absolutely unbelievable. To those that didn't rate him, the floor is yours. Don't be shy, chat. Speak. Why are you not speaking, chat? Don't be shy, man. You had so much to say about Enzo Fernandez. Come on, go and speak. I've been saying for 2 years now. I've been using Enzo Fernandez as a litmus test actually for who knows football and who doesn't. Because it's incredible how there's people that don't think that he's good. You know, that one is just... I find it hilarious. 2-0 Chelsea. The spoiler is looking good in both matches. Oh my days. Mistake by Enzo Fernandez. Good defending, Fofana. Good defending. Thoughts on Sancho so far? Chelsea's worst player on the pitch. Seb, I have Solanke in my team. I captained Embuemo. My Semedo got -1 points. What do I do now? Suck it, Epi. OC is so sad. What did he do? Wait, he was getting Vinicius to Liverpool. What's up, Tron? Look at the screen. Yeah. With Aston Villa, I feel like, I mean, I predicted them to finish kind of low this season in the Premier League. I thought they'd struggle with Champions League and Premier League. I think they started the season obviously very well. But they now look like a team who can't really get anything going. And with an out of form Ollie Watkins as well, you fear where the goals are coming from for them. Yeah, I got both, Yoni. Enzo Fernandez has encouraged me to divorce my wife. I'm on my way to the courthouse at half time. Mado. For those watching other matches, this was Enzo Fernandez's goal. And ladies and gentlemen, this shot is as good as it gets. Let's be honest. Is there another Premier League midfielder? Oh, here they come again. Palmer scuffs his shot. Xerxes, goal! Xerxes, 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 Xerxes. What did I say about Xerxes? The floor is yours. The floor is yours. 2-0 Manchester United. Yes, man. Come on, man. To those that have disrespected Joshua Xerxes, the floor is yours.
Let me clean the floor with your acne-riddled forehead, you pathetic loser. In the world where men's become better like you, I don't want to live anymore. I don't know why you are so dumb and how you always manage to stand up and breathe every morning.
Wait, is it a Bruno assist? Brentwaite with the mistake again. Yeah, it's a Bruno assist. It's a Bruno assist. FPL flying. FPL flying. FPL flying. See. Leaderboard flying, who knows ball, leaderboard flying, FPL flying. Nah, Philogene is not a prop. Nah, chat, I promise you guys. Philogene, there's no way. Aston Villa playing with 10 man. I promise you guys. We need to run an investigation in the Manchester United game, however. Something tells me Brentwaite's on his way to Old Trafford next season with the way he's playing. I think Manchester United have done something that's a little bit dirty. Juventus used to do this a lot basically in the past. United themselves used to do this under Fergie. That used to obviously get in the player's head. Oh my days, Bruno. Oh my days, Bruno. Oh my days. That used to get in the player's head. Fergie would speak to the player, say, we want you next season. And listen, I wasn't listening in the conversations, but I wouldn't be surprised if it even got to the point where, like, listen, we'll get you, but today, down your tools, you know. It's a little bit fishy what's happening at Old Trafford. Very fishy. Very fishy. Make no mistake about it. Very, very fishy. Doswing. What are 3 points for Barcelona? You've dropped to number 3 in the power ranking. Viva Las Palmas, coward. Amorim has unlocked Bruno. In a way, it's a system that perfectly suits Bruno because he plays something similar for the national team. It suits him a lot. That's why he's in my FPL. Brentwaite worth 10 million max. Overrated as fuck. Well, let's not exaggerate now. I mean, he's had one bad game, obviously, today. But like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if there's something fishy going on. I know, JR. What is elevating Amorim's stocks isn't necessarily what he's doing at Manchester United. It's how Sporting are doing since he's left. It's a bit similar to when Ten Hag left Ajax and they completely fell apart. It's the same thing that's happening to Sporting. And that definitely shows the sign of a good manager. Because it's the exact same Sporting team. Nothing has changed. What's the point of watching the football week in, week out when I can just come here for you to spoil it? It ruins the games. Oh, Speedball, stop it. Thoughts on United still unbeaten after Ten Hag sacked? Who have you played since Ten Hag was sacked? So let's see. So Ten Hag's final game: home Leicester, home Chelsea, home PAOK, home Leicester again, away Ipswich, home Bodo Glimt, home Everton. We'll see you on Wednesday. But Manchester United, like I told you, have a fantastic team. I love the core of the team. I was very disappointed with the game against Ipswich. Very disappointed. Because for me, this Manchester United team should be fighting for the title. I've said it time and time again. I don't see why they shouldn't be. And with no Garnacho in the starting lineup now, the sky is the limit for them. Exactly, Wally. Trouble. Watkins. Roberto Sanchez is having a fantastic game, but Chelsea fans know they can't really relax with him. Thoughts on Gabriel having more league goals than Doku, Savio, Grealish and Foden combined? Hey, listen, Arsenal fans, I've seen the way you're bringing up these statistics. It's nothing but very sad. You've obviously found a corner exploit. Let's not pretend like it's the super skillful thing that you're doing. Inflating the numbers with corners and stuff. It's a very, very sad thing. Kind sir, who does Chelsea need to sign to move up a level and challenge for the title? Chelsea don't need much. If I was Chelsea, honestly, I'm telling you here, right now, with this microphone, 2 players and Chelsea will win the Premier League next season.
Who cares about your opinion and your list?
Maybe 3 players. Let's say 3
The only thing I care is
players.
about your mother. We will go
Kelleher?
on a date, and I will get her to come to my place. I love her, and she is the only reason I don't break your tiny chicken legs.
I think you need a right-footed centre back, because ideally Schlotterbeck could be available, but I think you need more of a right-footed centre back. Someone that is an alpha male and a leader. Someone who, like Thiago Silva was when you got him. Obviously, it's tough to find a player of that level, but I would go for someone that's in 28, 29. Not necessarily a young player, someone experienced that is ready to lead the defense. For example, like Matthias de Ligt that Manchester United got this season. Off the top... Off the top of my head, man said Maguire, off the top of my head, the dream player would be you go and get Rudiger back, but fucking hell, Matty-Cash. And then the final signing is, of course, Victor Osimhen. And you win the Premier League next season, 100%. Well, let's not say 100, depending on what the others do. But you'd fight for the title, for sure. Don't disrespect. I know, Rossi. So happy for Xerxes. He's been fantastic in that first half. The first half has come to an end at Old Trafford. We've got a minute left to play in this one. Both games going exactly according to the spoiler. Very happy with this so far. Unico here. All the respect to you, kind sir, but you will be proven wrong about my star boy Ahmad. He's got everything in his game. He's fucking shit, man. What are you talking about? By far our best player at the club. Are you fucking crazy? Did you just say Ahmad is your best player by far in your club? Unico, I always had problems with your ball knowledge. Now, I'll be honest with you. Everything you say, the opposite happens. Rossi will have a look at halftime. Do you know if Bruno got the assist for the first goal as well? Was that goal given to Rashford or was it an own goal? He got given the assist. Mado. We'll check at halftime. Rudiger and the Seaman, they win the title, says Yone. They wouldn't need Ossie. First half comes to an end. A good Chelsea performance. A terrible Aston Villa one. 2-0 Chelsea. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. I'm very concerned, Panda. Very concerned. I'm waiting for the lineups. Aston Villa fans. What the fuck did you buy? How much did you buy this guy for? Do they have price? $16 million. Madre mia. Madre mia. Hull City. Wow, Hull City. You've done it, haven't you? That is a money heist level of heist. Crazy. This guy. Oh my god. This guy stinks. But the issue for Aston Villa, unfortunately, is their star player overperformed incredibly last season. Now he's showing more his true self. And Ollie Watkins just isn't good enough. That chance that he had, he scores that. It's a completely different game. It's an easy one-on-one. I say easy. If you're a striker playing for a team that is in the finishing the Champions League, finish top 4, you have to score that. You have to score that. But that's a very good Chelsea performance as well. I wonder if Aston Villa will be interested in bringing back Douglas Luiz, because over the past 2 seasons, I kept saying all the talk about Watkins. For me, when I watched Aston Villa, Douglas Luiz was their best player. And obviously at Juventus it's gone completely wrong. He can't hack it in the Serie A. He absolutely cannot hack it. And even though Tielemans started the season well, he's not Douglas Luiz. I wonder in January if there's a way where you can try and get him back. It could even be on loan. But for me, Douglas Luiz was their best player. He's the main reason why you got Champions League last season. United fans that were criticizing him. What have you got to say now? Mado, Bruno got given 2 assists. Madre mia. Tank. Xerxes to the haters.
I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. You know what cool is? You're looking at it.
The issue with Manchester United fans, it's not just United fans. It's like, unfortunately, in modern football, right? It's this idea that a player, especially who is still young, 23 is still very young, who goes from one league to another, completely different league, completely different environment, completely different country, and they expect him to play from minute one as though he's already a superstar. That you expect with players that are already superstars. Why are we pretending like Xerxes was already a superstar? This is someone who is still growing, has so much development. He scored like 9, 10 Serie A goals last season. We're not talking about a player that is already ready, like when you got Cavani or when you got Ibra or someone that is already can come in and play at a very high level. It's completely unrealistic to ask that. You can see the qualities that he has. He can't finish, but today is exactly everything that he's about. Linking up the play, progressing the ball forward. For me, he's got incredible qualities, and you got to be a little bit patient. You with Jackson. The difference with Jackson, I'll be honest, I didn't think he was salvageable, because what Jackson was missing last season was I thought you're not going to be able to get that. I really thought like it's not something that he'll be able to gain, but he's proved me wrong this season, which is fair enough. Højlund is better. I think they're very different, and I think that's a good thing. That's why with Manchester United, all this talk about Gaio Carves, I don't think United need a striker. I think they have two very different strikers with extreme potential, so you keep faith in them. But yeah, exactly. Enzo finally playing his role. This is definitely the player of the half so far. Incredible jogador. Now, on to the big news. FPL check. We could be looking at 100 points here. Drum roll, please. What do you mean only 6 points? No, but then he get bonus points. Dalot potentially clean sheet. And then Haaland left to play. We're close. I mean, we're not far off. But plus bonus points. Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking on high heat. We are officially back. Oh my days, I could be on the highest points. Who's the person on the highest points? They triple captained Saka. And they had Justin Kluivert in their team. There's no freaking way. That's so lucky. What the hell, man? Yeah, Rodgers, unfortunately, he wasn't supposed to start for me this week. It was more by force. Like, I didn't have much of a choice, unfortunately, because Semenyo was suspended. Rodgers is definitely on the decline at the moment, no doubt about it. Oh, is it? Madrid lineup is out. Rodrigo back in the starting 11. Ceballos starts. Lucas Vazquez starts right back. Brahim Diaz on the right. Brahim, Rodrigo, Mbappe. That will start in circa 45 minutes. In the leaderboard at the moment, it's perfect for us. 4 points from Chelsea, 4 points from Manchester United, Real Madrid, Getafe, I can't spoil it yet, and then come the big two matches. Liverpool versus Manchester City, which is currently 48% believing Liverpool will win, 36% believing it will be a draw, and only 15% believe Manchester City will win. And then, of course, Fiorentina versus Inter. Fiorentina or draw, currently 41%, Inter 59%. Fiorentina, of course, on a 7-game win streak. In the Serie A, there's a couple of big matches occurring as we speak. Lazio are losing. Lazio have been basically unstoppable, but Parma have a very good team. Also, Napoli are currently drawing 0-0 to Torino, so that's very good news. If both Napoli and Lazio drop points, there's going to be a big opportunity for the teams here. Inter can go top of the league with a win against Fiorentina if the Napoli game stays the same. Yeah, we have an opportunity to quickly catch up on a couple of highlights that we didn't get to see yesterday. In particular, the Atletico Madrid game. Not this one. This one. Chat, watch out for Atletico because they are absolutely flying. Apparently the Valladolid fans launched a protest against their owner. Their owner is Ronaldo Nazario. Langley scored the opening goal. Remember, just a couple of weeks ago, there was talks about Simeone getting sacked. Atleti have now scored 11 goals in 2 matches. It looks all too simple. Yeah, that's offside. That's offside. This is his son, right? This is Simeone's son. What a story that is. That was always my dream on Football Manager. La Arana scores again to manage my own son. What a story that is. Lovely play. Oh my days. Oh my days. Total football from Atleti. Yeah, you can do that on a fan, but you gotta get very lucky that your son comes through the academy. You need to talk to a woman first. Jimenez scores. That makes it 4. Or did they disallow it? They disallowed it. Interesting. So in total, Atleti scored about 7 goals. Here he goes again, chat. Here he goes again. Mado. Oh. Oh. Cha. Even the Valladolid fans are applauding. Alvarez and Griezmann. Now then. Mado. Now then. This is why I picked Atleti to win the Champions League this season, chat. And you guys were laughing at me. Good shot. Oh my days, Gallagher. Correa to Sorlot. And this shows the depth that Atleti have. Griezmann and Alvarez out. 3-0 Manchester United, Rashford. And Sorlot and Correa in. United are flying. Rashford doing his celebration. Is it another Bruno assist? Chat. McTominay scored for Napoli. No. United have scored instantly as soon as the second half has started. 3-0 Manchester United. Madre mia. Straight from kickoff. T-Rex boosts the ball up and immediately it comes back the opposite way. What a ball by Xerxes. What a ball by Xerxes. Amad Diallo with the assist. What a performance from Joshua Xerxes. Chat, is there space in the team of the week for Xerxes? Oh my god, this is mesmerizing. Wow. What is the current team of the week looking like? We've got Saka, Bino, Gittins. There is an empty spot in the attack. Wow. Wow, chat. Okay, bro. OC says 3 goals inside the first minute from kickoff in the last 3 games. Interesting observation from OC, chat. That is very true. Under Ruben Amorim, Manchester United have scored a goal from kickoff inside a minute in all their games so far. Fascinating. Someone mentioned that someone brought in Rashford last week in FPL. Rashford under Amorim, 3 goals. Incredible. If Rashford goes in another purple patch, chat, I'm gonna ask the question. Can Manchester United fight for the title this season? Manchester United for me are better equipped than Chelsea to fight for the title this season. If Liverpool collapse, and it obviously still has to be a question on if Liverpool collapse, if Manchester United can go on a run, I think on Wednesday we'll understand a lot. I think on Wednesday as United travel to Arsenal, that game is going to tell us so much, chat. So much. Why are you guys laughing, chat? Why are you guys laughing? They are like 12th. We're still in literally 1st of December, bro. For Aston Villa, there's been a change in the goalkeeper. Emi Martinez coming off, Olsen in. Because the team, the base of the team is very strong. So you think all the teams that are ahead of United will let them win the title? It's not about letting anybody win anything. It's about the core that United have, chat. The spine in the team, like I've told you. Manchester United have, in my opinion, and Chelsea fans will not like this because Jackson is in good form. But if we're talking pure football ability, I think Manchester United, after Erling Haaland, out of the top 6 teams, so that is excluding Isaac, I think Manchester United have the next 2 best strikers. And there is a spine that starts to form. Mino yellow. Oh shit, Mino yellow, so he's gonna miss the game against Arsenal. But Ugarte will be there. Oh my days, Shells. What's this I'm hearing? That you've got a little crush on someone. Yeah, I do, Shells. Shells, I fell in love. Shells, her name is Stuntbag. Shells, I fell in love. Hang on a minute. McGinn. Oh my god. Aston Villa almost score. Shez, I know you have a lot of connections. Do you think you can do something for me, sir? Because she hasn't followed me back on Twitter, but I don't think she checks Twitter a lot, and I don't have Instagram. I know you must still have some kind of Manchester City connections, surely. She don't know you, little bro. She does, Chaz. I think you have to ask Stokes to put you on. Stokes? Shez, come on, man. Imagine going to Stokes to ask him about advice or even help with anything related to getting girls. Come on, Shez, man. You know more than anybody. I need your help on this occasion, not Stokes. Man said Stokes, you know. What's Stokes going to do? No, she doesn't, chat. That's what I'm saying. This guy probably will ask her weekend league record. Actually, probably ask her if she's got an account so he can play another weekend league. Please, man. You absolute freak. I'll be flying to Malta to deliver her restraining order for her. This guy's so sad, man. Honest to God. Tag me, tag me. The lineups are starting to come out. They're not in, confirmed or not in official, but they're starting to come out. Your streams during the World Cup were absolutely legendary and made my life better. You always believed in Morocco, and that's when I knew you were the best football expert. Thank you, Mitch. Thank you. Thank you. Massive thank you to your country as well, because that sealed my reputation. As soon as Morocco finished in the top 4, there was nobody that could ever question again. Oh my days. Chelsea are looking for more goals here. If you have Palmer in the FPL, it's looking good for you, but if you don't like me, then we're kind of hoping that that the goals stop for Chelsea and we get the 2-0. So this is apparently... What? No, but when you... MC already revealed this. MC revealed this an hour ago. MC's sources are crazy, man. MC told us Ortega starts 1 hour ago. Incredible. Yeah, we didn't catch up on that actually. This is problematic. McTominay scored. Fuck, man. This is very bad news. My dog, Vara. How is he scored that, man?
It's brilliant from Scott McTominay. He readjusts his feet so quickly to fire that one past Vanja Milinkovic-Savic.
Milinkovic-Savic, bro. That's very concerning. Rashford is looking for his hat-trick. Rashford. Mado. Nah, he's too good, Wolf. He's too good. Oh my days, Zed Mohad, how's it going? What tactics to use on rival? Zed Mohad, how about you follow your friend's advice, Amori? You're the only one left playing that shit, Zed Mohad. Come on, man. I can't tell you yet, Shady, because it's a leaderboard question. Wait, Licha suspended as well. Both Licha and Kobe Mino will miss the game against Arsenal on Wednesday. Really bad news for Manchester United, but why are they getting booked when they're 3-0 up? Like, what the fuck? Oh. How is that not a foul on Rodgers? Oh my days, Shaw and Maguire are coming on for Manchester United. Who's coming off? Don't tell me it's Dalot. Attention, Nicholas Jackson, offside. Delict has come... No, he's still on actually, sorry. Nah, he's off, he's off. Mazraoui has come off. Wow. If you have Delict or Mazraoui in FPL, you're not going to get any clean sheet points. Both have been taken off. How's Rodgers playing? Pretty bad, to be honest. Hasn't really got in the game at all. Go Spurs. Who scored? Brennan Johnson. How is that guy scoring goals, man? That's a big goal for Spurs. Oh my days. Enzo dispossesses Kamara. Enzo Fernandez looking for Jackson. He finds Jackson. Jackson skies it. Enzo Fernandez is running the show for Chelsea. El Capitan. Parma are good though, that's the thing. Niall has Spurs' goal. Brennan Johnson's goal.
Hem till Son. Madison vill ha bollen. Får den också. Vidare ut för Timo Werner. Werner. Ja, lättar över. Johnson i mål! Svarar i slutändan.
It's a pretty good finish. Sorry, wrong screen. Sorry, Barcelona fans. Oh. Potential penalty, Aston Villa. No. Philogene dived. The worst player on the pitch dived. He's about to pick up a yellow card for diving. Lineups. We're having lineups. Lineups are coming out. Lineups are coming out. Manchester City's lineup is reportedly out. Here we go. Ortega starts for Manchester City. Kyle Walker starts. Akanji. Attention. Ruben Diaz is back. Ake starts. Rico Lewis starts. Gundogan starts. Nunes, Bernardo, Foden, Haaland. Why are Gundogan, Lewis and Bernardo Silva starting? Attention, Palmer for Chelsea. No. De Bruyne on the bench again. Gvardiol has been benched. Ake is the one to go up against Saka. Incredible. I don't know why De Bruyne is on the bench. Like, something's not adding up over there. Hang on a minute. Manchester United, Bruno. Oh. Bruno looking to get past Pickford. But he couldn't. Oh. Meanwhile, the Liverpool team is also out. Kelleher. Trent is back in the starting lineup. Joe Gomez, Van Dijk. Gomez replaces Konate. Robertson starts. Then it's McAllister and Gravenberch with Soboslai in front. Salah on the right. Gakpo on the left. Diaz down the middle. It's a very, very strong Liverpool team. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. I think Liverpool have the obvious advantage in midfield against City. Gakpo is the striker. I disagree. I think it'll be Diaz. This Fofana guy, man. Why are Chelsea inventing their own problems, man? Nah. Crazy. Bradley doesn't deserve to be dropped. That's how life works. As good as Bradley is, there happens to be someone better than him. Oh my days, Dennis. Dennis Wise is at the stadium. Dennis. What a player, Dennis Wise, man. What a player. Oh, is he injured? He wouldn't have started anyways. Oh, he's out for the whole year. Corner Villa. Ooh. Just put the 1-1 spoiler in the bag, bro. We know you. No Chiesa on the damn bench. Liverpool got scammed with Chiesa, man. Even though it's not a lot of money, it's crazy. Because what's going to happen with Chiesa is probably some club like maybe even us, Inter, will come to Liverpool and be like, listen, we'll take Chiesa off your hands. We'll give you a cheeky 3 million loan with 2 million obligation to buy, and we'll take him off your hands. City fans are fuming with Pep for the lineup. Understandably so. Understandably so. I don't like that lineup at all. But MCFC has gone with 2-1 Manchester City. You get the feeling more than anything that Manchester City cannot lose this game. They don't have to win it, but they cannot lose it. Xerxes, he's done it again. Joshua Xerxes, 4-0 Manchester United. The floor is yours. Good press from from Ahmad, sorry. Ahmad with the assist. Incredible finish by Joshua Xerxes. Tell me one player, just one player, chat, I freaking beg you. Tell me one player that I told you guys was shit that ended up being good. Or that I told you was good but ended up being shit. One player. One player. Mado, lovely play by Neto. One. Just one, chat. Mudryk. But why do you keep bringing up Mudryk? I don't understand, chat. Are you guys dumb? Do you not watch football? FOOTY. Ferran Torres. That's true. Apart from Ferran Torres, that's on me. That one is on me. I genuinely believe there was a player in Ferran Torres. That one was on me. Yeah, apart from him. Jackson. I'm not willing to give you Jackson yet. Let's stay calm a little bit. Ansu Fati. But how, me saying Ansu Fati, but how, come on. You can't bring up Ansu Fati, chat. Vinny. Yeah, but I never said Vinny shit. I just say Vinny's overrated. There's a difference. There's a difference. You can't say Vinny. I just said he's overrated. One player, apart from Ferran Torres. I'm still waiting. Endrick. What do you mean, Endrick? Are you dumb? Garnacho has come on for Manchester United, so if you're still watching that game, I'd switch over to the Chelsea one. Congratulations to United. Very convincing performance. It's been a while since Manchester United have won as big as this. I can't quite remember. But Casemiro off. He'll be rested for the game against Arsenal. It will probably be Casemiro Ugarte for United. Colomwani. Well, come on, Colomwani. Well, Garnacho subbing in United can lose. How? You said Sancho season. That's true. That's true. I did say Sancho season like 2 years ago. That's true. That's true. I did say that one. Luis Diaz. How? How was I wrong about Luis Diaz? How? He's shit. Overrated. I mean, obviously. Everton fans are leaving the stadium. Everton fans are now leaving the stadium. They have seen enough. That's true. What's happened to Brendan Aronson? I did call him the American De Bruyne. Yeah, that one I may have got wrong. But that's like a minor one in it, chat, let's be honest. Richie says, after seeing the lineup, I can confirm I've now changed my City spoiler to a draw, 1-1. Also to answer your question, Azlani. Brennan Johnson is shit, man. Bro, he's really good at somehow getting tap-ins, but Caicedo. Madre mía, qué jugador. Madre mía, qué jugador. I can't reveal the Real Madrid spoiler yet. Attention, equalizer. Equalizer Fulham. We're hearing reports of an equalizer Fulham. Madu. I'm trying to find the... Hang on a minute. Yeah, equalizer Fulham, 1-1. 1-1. I think, is it Kearney with the goal? I think so. It will be assist if you have him in FPL. What a finish. 1-1. And this is the thing with Spurs. You know, beat Manchester City away by 4-0, but you can't really trust them. We'll keep that second screen. Beto is like Ibra, you said. What? When the fuck did I say Beto's like Ibra? Are you fucking dumb? This is what I'm saying with people putting stuff in. Oh, mistake. Jackson. Misses. Or was it a penalty, Chelsea? No, nothing given. Jackson missed. Chelsea fans will pick up Jackson, by the way. He's been fucking shit. He scored that goal, and aside from that goal, he should have had another two. Konsa with a dreadful mistake, and Jackson tried to get past the goalkeeper, but he failed. You said Beto's like... When the fuck did I say Beto's like Ibra? Are you guys crazy? Chat, I'm gonna have to start asking you guys. If you start quoting me, it has to come with a clip. It has to come with a clip, because most of you, either you're freaking deaf, or you're illiterate, or you're stupid. It's probably a combination of all three. Stokes Bombasso. Amad Diallo, I have seen enough. Take the keys. This guy's so sad. They never learn, man. They never learn. They never learn. Yeah, Mazraoui got taken off minute 55. Rogers hooked, so that's been a bad one for FPL. But Philogene hooked off. I don't know how he's lost his 65 minutes. This guy stinks, bro. I am very concerned, TD. Very concerned about the Inter game. I can't give you my Real Madrid spoiler yet. Circa 5 minutes I can give you. Imagine Liverpool win today and City replace Pep with Ten Hag. Don't fucking kill me, bro. I've seen a few City fans, you know, that were asking for Pep to get sacked. Bombasso from Amori. If City Liverpool was at 9, so much more over. Now I have to miss the first half. Amori, it's crazy. Like the Premier League never puts night matches on. They rarely do. They say it's because for traveling reasons, I suppose, for the fans. Trouble. The runs come on for Aston Villa. It's 2 up top now, Duran and Watkins. It's been a pretty poor second half from Chelsea. I'll be honest with you guys. This needs to be spoken about. What? Football fact of the year, Dembele better than Saka. No, but he was, chat. But he was. Drake, can you tell them? But he was. This was at the time. This wasn't projected. Remember, this is massive different age groups between the two. One is 28, one is 22. This was specifically for that year. There were Arsenal fans that were claiming Saka's better than Dembele in 2023. Complete and utter nonsense. Ousmane Dembele, there's a reason why Barcelona fans consider him to be the biggest traitor. Because what Dembele done before he left, I mean, he was sensational. That year where he didn't have any injuries, madre mia que jugador. He'd pick up the ball, everything goes through him. Drake, can you educate these guys? He was 100%. Oh yeah, there's no debate. There's no debate. Dembele was a freak, man. Dembele was a freak in his life. That year, it was a calendar year. He was unbelievable. Spectacular player. Yeah, Ederson dropped. Advantage Manchester City, but I don't like City's midfield. Gundogan starts again, Rico Lewis starts, Bernardo starts, which for me is like, I just don't understand why De Bruyne doesn't start. He looked City's best player when he came on against Spurs. He was, Wally. He robbed Messi of a Champions League trophy. Yeah, but that was when they first got him. Sancho won the attack. Can we bring Mudryk on, Enzo, please, man? Like, it's freaking pissing me off now. Yeah, we could bring facts of the day, chat, for 2025. Mudryk is not coming on, and Nkunku Madueke. Oh my days, chat, football facts of the year. Which one? But again, I think you guys are doing the opposite thing now. I don't think you guys understand. That year, Barcelona won the league title with Christensen. Do you guys not understand? You must have short-term selective memory. Christensen was unbelievable. Rudiger flopped, completely flopped in the first season. He couldn't displace either Alaba or Militao. But this is how football works. It's up and down seasons. It's up and down seasons. He was never better. Yes, he was. Are you freaking dumb? You guys don't have memory. That's the problem. Most of you began watching the sport a year ago on TikTok, so I don't expect anything less. Spurs have 20 minutes actually, or so. 20 minutes or so left. Now, look at the chat trying to dig now to try and find one. Cry. We'll do one in 2025, then we'll see if I'm wrong. We'll do it in 2025. And then I'll freaking dare you guys. I'll go 365 and 0. 365 and 0. We can look back in fucking 10 years time. I won't miss a single one. We can do it. We can do it in 2025. I won't miss a single one. Then we'll see. Then you can see what you can bring. You'll be wrong within a week. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see later, bro. Oh, free kick. Free kick, Spurs edge of the box. Oh, Aston Villa almost score. Stop it, Richie. What happened to Duran? I mean, it's always tough to sustain. He was scoring in every game when he came on. He got really close here, to be fair. Am I wrong, Sabo? Am I wrong? Nimwit. You're so dumb, Sabo. You're such a cretin, honestly. We can do a combination, Wally. That is not a problem. Corner, Villa again. Sanchez spills it. And again he spills it. And he'll get the free kick. Or no, it's offside. I'll be honest, I think I'm going to get a correct spoiler here. Chelsea, Aston Villa. I see Villa scoring and getting one back. You said UFL was the best football game since FIFA 18, and then Stokes beat you and you cried about how bad it was. He never beat me, so I don't know what you're talking about. No, I didn't, Anye. Oh. I thought he should have got sacked already. There's managers and managing in the Premier League who I have no idea how they still have a job. Lopetegui, Sean Dyche in particular, Eddie. I just don't know how they're still in charge of their respective jobs. I don't have a clue. Uh-oh, here come Chelsea. Palmer, who has been very quiet. Palmer, fake shot. Blocked. He's trying to do a little bit too much now, Palmer. This is a bit of a concern for Chelsea with Palmer. The reason is, like I kept telling you guys, last season Palmer hit the numbers he did because under Pochettino there was no coaching being done whatsoever. It was give the ball to Palmer and inshallah. So he was allowed to do whatever he wanted. Under Maresca, that's not the same thing. Other players are contributing to the team. Therefore, Palmer has to be a team player. And let's call it like it is. He's not been a team player. If you watch Palmer play, in particular the game against Manchester United comes to mind, and the game against Arsenal, he was trying to do way too much. He needs to trust his teammates more. And the problem with Palmer is obviously that there's not much going on up here, and he's been hyped up to the moon already, and he's been put on this pedestal. I mean, people were talking about the best player in the league, undisputed. I don't know where the hell they got that kind of shit from. It's crazy to me. And it's a concern for Chelsea. It's a big concern. Make no mistake about it. With Enzo Fernandez playing like this, with Jackson in good form, with Neto, Mudryk, Felix, you have to play with your teammates. You can't just play on your own. Sure thing, factual. It was impressive, Yone, but it's not that he's a bad manager, Yone. It's just that it's limited. Oh yeah, I can spoil you guys the Real Madrid. So for the Real Madrid spoiler, the spoiler has gone with drum roll please. 2-0. 2-0 Real Madrid. Mbappe will score today, I firmly believe. And the other goal will be a header from Rudiger. 2-0 Real Madrid. We're still here. I think we're gonna get the correct spoiler. Let's be honest. What Amorim has done, Ten Hag could have also done. Yeah, 100%. But the issue at Manchester United is obviously that Rashford 100% downed his tools, as he always does, because Ten Hag mistreated, in inverted commas, his boy Sancho. So that's the problem in it at United. There's always been too much politics involved. I think Wednesday will tell us a lot though about Manchester United. If Amorim can pull off a result against Arsenal, that will be huge. But to all the people that were criticizing the squad that Manchester United have and the squad that Ten Hag has left Amorim, that's the kind of shit that I don't understand. And I said the same after the game against Ipswich. To say that United had a bad transfer window this season is completely ludicrous. For me, it was a 9 out of 10 transfer window. Sensational. All the players they've brought in, top players. Is it a perfect squad yet? Of course not. Far from it. But United, like I kept telling you, have a really, really good spine. Really good spine. Look at the fixtures they've had since they sacked him, Sabo. It's easy to climb up the table. Don't be like this, Sabo. Sabo, don't be like this, honestly. Your stupidity, man. Fucking hell. That's impressive. Maybe, Wally, but remember... Oh, lovely play by Watkins. Attention, Bailey up against Cinderella. This could be a nervy end for Chelsea. If Villa can do something here, but Cinderella again. Sensational defending.
Wall as well. It's time for the monthly take.
Okay.
Last month it was Lautaro deserving the Ballon
Yeah.
d'Or. This month it's this.
Uh-huh.
Imagine the biggest bust you've seen play for Inter.
Uh-huh.
Let's say João Mario.
Uh-huh.
Now imagine yourself as an aspiring footballer.
Uh-huh. Oh, sorry. It cut. Imagine yourself an aspiring footballer who couldn't quite make it to the big leagues or even professional. João Mario is closer to Messi than you are to João Mario. What do you think? I don't think I'm the accurate. I see what you're saying, Felipe. I see exactly what you're saying. I don't think I'm the person that should be used in this comparison, though, because if I never got the injury, I would have been Bundesliga 2 level. So, and I think a Bundesliga 2 level player is closer to João Mario than João Mario is to Messi. But let's use OC, for example. Of course, you are completely spot on. João Mario is closer to Messi than OC is to João Mario. Of course. Of course. I agree with that. Oh my days. Yeah, Kearney sent off. He equalized, now he's sent off. Red card Fulham. Spurs will be playing against 10 men for the remainder of the game. Here come Villa again. They do deserve an equalizer, to be fair. The second half has been much better from them, but Chelsea have defended really good. Wally says, this Chelsea midfield of Enzo, Lavia, Caicedo, when healthy, the best in the league, undisputed. Look at Caicedo. He's so good. I think I agree with what you're saying. I think I agree with what you're saying. Free kick Chelsea in a dangerous position. It's made for Palmer here. Sorry, to get a winner, not equalizer, I meant for Spurs. Richie says, if you were Amorim and in a hypothetical world where Euro is fit with Licha getting suspended, do you start him against Arsenal? I think I'd prefer to start with Maguire. I'd go Mazraoui, Delict, Maguire against Arsenal. Jonathan David got 2 goals. Jonathan David could be playing for Inter next season. Oh, surprisingly, Chelsea took it quickly. Here's Palmer, goes for goal, incredible. Palmer has done it. 3-0 Chelsea. Fuck, that's really bad news for the FPL. Oh, that is horrific news. Speak now, fucker. Shush. Speak now. Speak. Speak. Really, really bad news for FPL. Really bad news. The floor is yours. Speak now.
Hey, let me get a Kurt spam. Let's go. Let me get a Kurt spam in the chat. Let's go, baby. Give me a Kurt spam. Let's go. Vamos, Kurt.
PALMERRRRRRMAKJUGADORR.
It's a spectacular goal, to be honest, chat. It's really good news for the Who Knows Ball leaderboard, though, because Chelsea secured the win. What are we saying, chat? Chelsea defended so much better today, chat, and that's obviously been the talking point about Chelsea, that they can't win the league with the way they defend. Well, having just seen what we've just seen, chat, is it sensible to rule out Chelsea? Because this was a really good overall performance, chat. Really good performance. Admittedly, Aston Villa have completely fell off, but they tried in the second half. It's just Villa, they stink. Palmer's now coming off. Felix on. It is Aiken. It's Caicedo inverted right back, I think, that unlocks everything. Because, like I said, against Leicester, they couldn't quite find the proper balance. Because Caicedo was completely on his own in midfield. But now, with Caicedo starting in that inverted right back position, Enzo can still push up. And they don't get countered like crazy. Parma 2, Lazio 0. Mado. Anthony says that goal is from an out-of-form Palmer, by the way. Imagine when he hits form again. That is a good point. Palmer wasn't good today, but obviously he'll have a goal and an assist still to show for it. It's almost like a Mo Salah-esque performance. Che giocatore, Richie. Yeah, but hyper, I said Salah-esque performance. I don't know why you're bringing up the age. So dumb, man. Oh, nah, Caicedo. Chat. Oh my days. Fulham almost scored with 10, man. Mado. All the people that questioned Caicedo, by the way, man. Wow. You do not know football, I'm sorry to say, man. Last season, oh my days. Best midfielder in the Premier League, Caicedo, easily.
Performance today. Happy to see my team get a convincing win.
Look at him. Look at him. Now it's Felix driving. Felix, he can play in Kunku. He goes for goal, Felix. It could have been 4 Chelsea. Madueke, Felix again. Incredible. It should have been 4. Spectacular Chelsea performance. Wow. Mado. No, I'm not factoring in attacking midfielder. I'm talking midfielder for me, proper. Wow. It wasn't my main game that I was watching, Meeks, so I can't give you detailed explanation, but I'm just so happy for Xerxes. So happy. Because obviously he received so much hate. So much unnecessary, unwarranted hate. And it's good to see Xerxes fully back. Did I not tell you, Rohan? I told you, as soon as Garnacho came on, may as well switch off. Can Caicedo reach Kante levels of Chelsea legacy? Oh, what a question. What a question. What a question. I think he can. I think to say he can't is it would be a stupid thing to say. He's obviously got a long way to go to get to that level. But I think he can. If we're talking specifically Chelsea legacy, especially, he 100% can. If we're talking about overall legacy, remember, Kante has a Premier League title with Leicester plus a World Cup with France. So overall, probably not, but incredible player. Incredible. Kante's Kante. You know how much I love Kante, chat, but honestly, Caicedo may well be the closest. So good. So good. Really, Teen, we'll have a look. 4 minutes to go in the Spurs game. Circa 4 minutes, 5 minutes to go in this one as well. Real Madrid game has already... Oh, Sanchez fucks up. It's incredible, Roberto Sanchez. Even when he's had a good game, he still almost finds a way to give the opponents a goal. He comes out here. I don't know what he's coming out for. Actually, he does touch it, to be fair. He does touch it, but still, didn't feel like he needed to. It's weird, Sabo. It's always the same with Spurs. They beat City away and then they can't follow it up. Put Palmer back in your Ballon d'Or list, you agenda rant. Relax yourself. Que jogador, Rossi. That's something we have to respect Rossi for. He never turned his back on Xerxes. Plenty of others did. This is my Real Madrid spoiler for those wondering. We'll obviously be shifting to that after we do our recaps. Why do you still have Ten Hag in your graphics? Out of respect for Mr. Hag, he will remain in the Premier League graphic until the end of the season. He left Ruben Amorim an incredible base, incredible transfer window, and without Ten Hag, what Manchester United have done today, as an example, would not be possible. I don't know why you're laughing though, chat. It's very disrespectful. It's very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. Congratulations, Meeks. Speak on Ahmad now, you filthy agenda-riddled gremlin. Ten Heisenberg had no faith in the guy, and he's clearly one of our best players. Yeah, but I was never against that. I told you he's better than Garnacho. That's one thing I always criticize Ten Hag on. But I think you guys are going a bit overboard with Ahmad. I'd be a little bit careful. Because he's not the player you think he is. I would like to see Ten Hag at Dortmund next. Dortmund or Milan? Well, Milan no, because he'll do well with them, but that club will suit him a lot. It's over. Spurs have dropped points at home to Fulham 1-1. 30 seconds to go in this one. And there's Caicedo again. There's Caicedo again. Finds and Nkunku. Chelsea are not finished. Oh my days, almost 4-0. This Caicedo performance, I am mesmerized. Incredible. It's going to be hard to fit all the... I don't know how we're going to do this team of the week, I'll be honest with you guys. So tough. So tough. It's always the same, Spence. It is all over. Enzo Maresca is cooking on high heat. Chelsea defeat Aston Villa by 3-0. Aston Villa in big trouble at the moment. They can't buy a win. They are on the down. And it seems like they are struggling to juggle both competitions. There's a lot to discuss before the Liverpool City game. We'll have the Real Madrid game on, just to keep an eye what's happening, but we also have to break down quite a lot of stuff. So, call Joshua.
Hello, Kurt.
Hello.
I'm Ten Hag's missus. You will not replace me no matter how hard you try, so skeevy little creep. Have some self-respect and remove my husband from your graphic. I can tell you have a bald fetish.
Starting with the Spurs game. Unfortunately, we have a flop from the Spurs game, which is Heung-min Son enters into the flop section. We didn't watch the game, but apparently he missed a fair few chances. Into the Manchester United game, which was obviously not our completely main game, so I will refer to you guys as always. This is currently how it's looking like. We can make adjustments. It's going to be tough to fit all the players in there. We'll start with the obvious. Xerxes goes in the team of the week. There is a slot open for him. As does Rashford. I think we can fit both of them. That's true. We forgot to give a shout out to Julian Alvarez yesterday for Atleti, as well as Griezmann. Now, from these midfielders here, we can drop 2, but we have the Chelsea game as well in mind. Amad Diallo can be fitted as a midfielder, and we can drop Musiala. Because Match is going to drop anyways, and we're going to put a Chelsea player, and I don't know how we're going to do this actually. I'll be honest with you guys. If you want United fans, you can have a shout. We can put Bruno as a shout out, because I assume he's not going to get anything more than that. But United fans, there could be a problem here, because yeah, I mean, we can put Ahmad here, and we can see for now how we're going to slot them in. But that's to cover the Manchester United performance. Now, here's the issue. This is where we need to be a little bit challenging. Before, I guess, we get into the Chelsea one, it was on my second screen, so I didn't watch the full game. But United fans, are you guys willing to apologize to Joshua Zirkzee or not yet? Because I feel like, yet again, you've been made to look extremely foolish. Have you guys finally understood not to speak if you don't know the full picture and you don't understand yet? Have you guys learned not to judge players after just 2 months of arriving here? Because I find it very disrespectful, the stuff that you were saying to him. Very, very disrespectful. You always were doing those Carlito from WWE memes or the High School Musical memes. But this, I kept thinking, it's a spectacular footballer. Spectacular. Not just to United fans, but even rival fans. It's all well and good to joke and stuff like that. But if you really know football, you wouldn't disrespect a player like Joshua Zirkzee. What do you mean I spelled it wrong? Oh, sorry, I did. And I found that very disrespectful. It'll be interesting to see how Manchester United will line up against Arsenal, because that will be the big test. There is something that I can't not mention. Did I spell it wrong again? Oh, sorry. There is something that I can't not mention. I believe Brentwaite was... How am I going to say this? I believe Brentwaite downed his tools. I believe Brentwaite and Manchester United, I think they were speaking before the game. I think the plan is to get Brentwaite into the club next season. And I have a feeling that, let's just say, he didn't play his very best today for a certain reason as well. I've been watching football for a very long time. Obviously, most of you guys, you're very new to the sport. I know a performance when someone's downing his tools if I see one. And that was one of them. So that's the asterisk to Manchester United's performance today. So it is an asterisk. Against Arsenal, what are we saying? Onana, Mazraoui, De Ligt, Leach is suspended. Maguire comes in. Ahmad, Mino suspended. Ugarte comes in. Casemiro, Dalot, Bruno, Rashford. And surely Zirkzee starts against Arsenal, chat. Or would you guys start Højlund? In between Zirkzee and Højlund, I don't know. Nico Paz Inter rumor. Really, Kyrie? Sure. You want Shaw against Saka? Oh, you don't trust Maguire against Saka. You'd rather have Shaw here. United will double up against... you want Højlund. Højlund was good against Bodo, to be fair. But if Zirkzee plays like that, chat, come on, man. That's a higher level than what Højlund has shown. So disrespectful. Now, on to the big one. How we're going to fit and analyze this. Before we get into the player details, chat, for me, this may well have been Chelsea's best performance in a very long time if you analyze everything, chat. They've looked very good going forward this season. However, they had problems defensively. Today, chat, I thought that's the best they defended. And I've always been hesitant and said no to Chelsea for the title race, chat. But the way they play today, if they can play like that for an entire season, chat, they'll fight for the title, make no mistake about it. Because that is a title-winning performance, the way they played. It was complete. It was complete. And I have a feeling this is how they're going to line up in the future. We'll get into the individual performances soon. But what Enzo is doing, chat, is basically pushing Enzo Fernandez into this position. And then Lavia and Caicedo end up here. If you look at the Leicester game, they had a hole here. Because they had Fofana, Badiashit and Colwell, I think, playing like this. Or like this. And they had a hole here. But now they had a hole here. But now with Caicedo going there, when they get counter-attacked, there was no space to attack. So it's almost like they filled that as well. Imagine this Chelsea team with Mudryk instead of Sancho. I'm really struggling to see who will be able to stop them playing technically one game a week. What's up, ADRD? Oh, that's a good point, ADRD. Thank you for telling us. ADRD says that the Liverpool City game poll actually ends 22 minutes after the game starts. ADRD, what would we do without you? Thank you for that observation, sir. Much love, ADRD. I will inform I will inform Oscar and Mike so we can end it circa 10 minutes before kickoff. Thank you so much, ADRD. I appreciate you. We can leave it even 7-8 minutes before kickoff. Much love, ADRD. Appreciate it, kind sir. What would we do without ADRD, man, honestly? What a freaking legend. Let me message. Ending after it starts. Can we have it end 10 minutes before kickoff? Oh, Oscar's already replying. Thank you, Oscar. I appreciate it, sir, because I'm not sure how to do that. Appreciate it, Oscar. Thank you. Now going into the individual Chelsea performances, I think we can give a shout out to Sanchez today. No, nothing stupid, and he had a good game. Caicedo's getting in. Wait a minute, I just realized we could cheat the system. We can put Caicedo as a defender. Oh my days. We can put Caicedo as a defender, chat. 100% in the team of the week. That leaves space for Enzo Fernandez to enter into midfield. Madu. But listen, this is the thing, right? This is the thing. Chelsea fans will want to put Palmer ahead of Enzo. Some Chelsea fans. Enzo Fernandez was better than Palmer today, but obviously people will go by certain statistics. I was going to give Cucurella a shout out, not quite a TOTW, but if you want, we can drop Timber and give Cucurella. We could do that. Because Timber did concede 2 goals. We could do like this, Chelsea fans. Oh, Chelsea fans, what do you guys think about this? Oh, Chelsea fans, we're cooking. Chelsea fans, we're cooking, LI. You want both? Yeah, we'll drop Timber. Cucurella was better than Timber. We'll drop Timber into a shout-out. That makes perfect sense. Palmer, we can give him a shout-out. Not team of the week performance, definitely not. I thought Jackson was poor, but he scored, so we'll allow him. Sancho was bad, but again, I don't think any Chelsea player deserves to be put as a flop. Now, so we got the team of the week. The team of the week shaping up kind of nice. We've managed to fit them all, which is cold. Here's a question that I ask. For the performance, for the player of the week, should it still remain Saka, or do you guys think Xerxes has took it? Some Chelsea fans want Caicedo as player of the week. Nah, we leave Saka, We leave Saka. Now, we can kick Kunde out, chat, and we can bring Palmer back in here. Caicedo. Okay, we need to reorganize this list a little bit. Caicedo, let's stop pretending like he's not. as good as Gravenberch was at the start of the season, chat, like, are we pretending like Gravenberch is better than Caicedo? Chat, the green color is messing with the. We're gonna have to use blue. Blue as the player of the team of the, because then it messes with my eyesight when I'm looking for players. Caicedo's had 3 team of the week. 3 team of the weeks. 2 shoutouts. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's how I'm thinking we rearrange this. Because I'm thinking from down here, everything is kind of like up in the air. I agree with that. We can put Musiala above Verts. We could low-key put Saka. Konate, let's keep him. Konate is going to drop anyways because he's going down. Reinders just above Verts. Caicedo goes. Oh, this is so tough. Oh, this is too tough. I firmly believe Caicedo is going to be. Caicedo is going to be 100% in that list, but I don't know how we're going to do that when the time comes. We'll have to wait and see. It's very challenging. Very challenging. Anyways, this is how the Premier League table looks like. Chelsea go up to 25. Same identical goals scored and conceded to Arsenal with the exact same record. They're basically mirroring each other's campaign. Fascinating. Manchester United up to 9th. Now then. Let's imagine for a second. Amorim's tricky Reds stun the Emirates. The gap between Arsenal and Manchester United will then only be 3 points. Aston Villa fell off completely, unfortunately. Completely. So, Chelsea, with that performance, where do we bump them? I say above PSG. Lazio have just lost here. Probably put Leverkusen just about. They play Champions League. Monaco have fell off as well, and we'll see. Let's put Napoli back above Arsenal. Because Napoli looks like Napoli defensively, I'll be honest, they're fucking machines, man. They've only conceded 9. But we'll see how it goes. Let's go to Spain. Catch up on these 15 minutes. And then, of course, Liverpool versus City, and then Fiorentina versus Inter. We're flying on who knows ball as well. It's just these next 2 games now that we have to get absolutely correct. Thank you for the gifted sweet, Luxon. Lazio have scored. Yeah, but they were down 2, right? So that only gets them to... Yeah, that only gets them 1 back. Oh my days, attention. We've joined at the perfect time. Mbappe. Dispossessed. Mohad says, no Mendy, no party. Haaland is the only player in the City lineup today with a Premier League goal this season. I really don't like that City lineup. I'll be honest with you guys. Lopez says this is typical Unai Emery. Back in Villarreal, Sevilla and PSG, he'll have an unbelievable season, and in the very next season they become shit again. Yep, we've seen it time and time again. Nah, Michael, you can't. You can't. You definitely can't. But yeah, hang on, let me have another look at the tape, because these are the next matches. Chelsea travel to Southampton midweek. Remember, the Premier League is in action midweek. You've got the big game here, Arsenal United directly against each other. For me, the disappointing team is Spurs, man, because they're way too inconsistent. It's crazy. But if you're Manchester United, chat, like, I mean, I kept telling you guys about title, but I don't know why you guys love when I mention title. I mean, if United don't finish top 4 this season, it will be crazy with the team they have. It'll be crazy. But then it looks like Chelsea are going to get that spot as well. Penalty. Incredible. Penalty for La Real Madrid. What the hell? What for? Penalty in favor of Real Madrid. It seemed like for no reason whatsoever. Wow. What is going on? Oh, that is so soft. Oh, that is so soft. You see this in every single game. There is a bit of wrestling going on there between Rudiger and Jenny, I think it is, but I don't understand. I don't understand. Penalty Real Madrid. Now the question is, will Mbappe be the one to take the penalty? He missed one against, obviously, Liverpool midweek. Will Jude Bellingham want to take this penalty himself? I'm finding it soft, chat, because I feel like it happens in every single game. They've been having a fight the whole game. Bombasso from ADRD. Real Madrid at the Bernabeu equals penalty for Madrid. I mean, oh my days. Mbappe's been removed from penalty taking duty. Bellingham has the ball in his hands. Oh my days, they've stripped the turtle of the penalties. Incredible. They've stripped the turtle off of penalties. This is humiliating. Oh my days. The turtle has lost penalty privileges as well. Oh, this is a sad sight to see. The camera pans to Mbappe. Where does Mbappe go from here, chat? Bellingham to take the penalty. Lucas has absolutely deserved. He's fuming. Now you can tell he's fuming. They're still checking the penalty. I'll be very surprised if they overturn it. To me, I don't think it should have been given to start with. I think the referee has put VAR in a position where I don't think they can overturn it. And indeed, it has been given. Bellingham to take the penalty for Real Madrid. I don't think this is doing Mbappe's confidence a lot of good, is it? Bombasso from MCFC. Can you imagine there's people watching Formula 1 when the football is on? Cowards, MC. Bellingham to take the penalty. Jude scores. And he does this to the goalkeeper. 1-0 Bellingham, 1-0 Real Madrid. Real Madrid closing the gap on Barcelona. Here come Madrid. And he kisses the badge. And he does his celebration. It feels a lot like last season now. For Jude Bellingham, who has been in good form in the last few matches. Really, Jacob? I heard. Oh yeah, don't scout Atleti either. That I think. Spence is going to be a fascinating game of football, I'll tell you that much. All right, so let's set up for the big game then. It's annoying why they put all the games at the same time. Attention, here come Real Madrid. Mbappe in space. Mbappe, 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 Mbappe dispossessed. Chat, I don't even recognize him. There was a time he'd pick the ball in that area, in that same situation. And it basically would be guaranteed that something will happen. And Real Madrid fans themselves are now turning their back on him. That's the biggest problem for him. Just as a warning, Oscar. Well done, Oscar. Liverpool City closed. 48% went City, 37% draw, 15% City. Sorry, 48% went Liverpool. 15% went Manchester City. I'll be honest with you guys. This was a very easy game to break down. I don't like the lineup from City, but I think it's still a pretty easy game. The spoiler for the big match as we transition to the game has gone with drum roll, please. These are the lineups for those unaware. The spoiler has gone with drum roll, Liverpool 1, Manchester City 1. The pressure is, of course, on Manchester City. They're not going to lose today. The question is, can City win? I don't think so because of that lineup. I don't like the City lineup. I think not playing De Bruyne in a game like this is a little bit complex, and I think Liverpool have the advantage in midfield. Liverpool wasted more energy midweek against Real Madrid than Manchester City would have against Feyenoord, even if it did finish 3-3. We've seen Aston Villa against Chelsea after playing Juventus. They looked a shell of their usual selves, even though they've been in bad form recently. I don't see how Liverpool win this game. Chat, I don't see it. We know Manchester City have struggled at Anfield. We all know that. Liverpool fans like reminding us, obviously, and they have an exceptional record against them. The only time City beat them was, of course, the one where there were no fans. Other than that, Manchester City over the past however many years, I don't even remember them ever beating Liverpool at Anfield. We've had a couple of draws or so recently. So even City at their very best have always struggled here. They're now at their very worst, at least in the past however many, 5-6 years. But what many people don't understand is Liverpool are not a good team. They're not, well, let me rephrase it. They're not a great team. They're a good team. They've not had many convincing performances, Liverpool, this season. With no Konate, you can't pretend like that's not going to affect Liverpool. Erling Haaland's going to be licking his lips. How do you think Joe Gomez would have slept yesterday? It would not have been a comfortable sleep. 2-0 Napoli. Offside. It would not have been a comfortable sleep. That's what I thought, Mober. Chat, is this the first encounter between Hank Schrader and Pep Guardiola? It is, correct? (3-1) Parma. Madu. It's over. Napoli have won. Very bad news. Very, very bad news. Cuz, thank you for the prime. Much love, sir. Best of luck, MCFC. MCFC has predicted a 2-1 Manchester City win. It is still the marquee fixture in the Premier League. It's Salah versus Haaland. It's Liverpool versus Manchester City. Here we go. He does, AJ. Haaland to score is a good one today for sure. (2-0) Real Madrid. Who? Mbappe. 2-0 Real Madrid. I'm perfect in the Who Knows Ball leaderboard so far. I'm having a fantastic weekend. If I get this through, if I get these 10 points. Bellingham picks up the ball. He plays Mbappe in behind. Mbappe. Madu. Mbappe. What a finish. Chat, we have to find space for Jude Bellingham, I think, as well in the team of the week. Chat, I think we have to kick Ahmad out. United fans, I'm sorry. I think Ahmad Diallo is gone. I'm so sorry.
احتساب حكم المباراة لركلة الجزاء. تعود من جديد إلى بيلينغهام. أمامية من جود. وصلت إلى كيليان مبابي. تسديد. الله 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 الله. نعم.
Side note. Mbappe's chip celebration over Barcelona for the goal that was then disallowed. That's still going to be my favorite moment from the season, honestly. That's so funny. I can't. Much love, Richie. Let's do this. Oh my days. Hank and Pep. Let's do the same one. Bombasso from Rossi. City win the toss and flip the teams around. Also, Liverpool will be attacking in the first half towards the cup end. Oh my days. That affects Liverpool usually. Historically, when Liverpool attack from left to right in the first half instead of the second half, their winning percentage drops. from 64.78% all the way down to 52.5%. Away we go. Yeah. Is this game title decider? For Manchester City, yes. If Manchester City lose this game, I think it's title over for them. But it's not title over as in Liverpool winning it. Absolutely not. Foden, eyes on you today. Saka delivered. Palmer delivered. All eyes on Philip. Walter Foden. It seems from Manchester City that Rico Lewis is playing on the right-hand side, Matthias Nunes on the left, and Foden in behind. Then they've got a double pivot of Gundogan and Bernardo Silva again. Wait, I thought he's out, Kyrie. Oh, shit. Kyrie. Oh, no. I didn't see the Fiorentina lineup. Wait a minute. This is wrong. It's not updated yet. Are you sure he starts? I'm not seeing him in this. Or are these all wrong? We'll catch up. We'll check it again. One. Yeah, they are usually correct. One important thing to mention, chat, in this game is Manchester City defensively. With Ruben Diaz back in the team, that's something that MCFC rightfully so highlighted. Mistake by Trent. Because there was a lot of talk about Manchester City missing Rodri, but there was nowhere near enough talk about, look at shitty ass Gundogan. Trouble. Gakpo's in. Gakpo hesitates. Gakpo, incredible. Ortega saves. Gundogan, you're a disgrace. Bastard. Offside anyways. I've never seen a player ruin his legacy like Gundogan has. What is he lifting his flag for? Oh, Luis Diaz. Okay, that's good. But I was saying, yeah, not enough has been made about Ruben Diaz being missing. It's no coincidence that Manchester City's bad run of form began when Ruben Diaz got injured away to Spurs. He is the organizer, he is the leader in the defense. I was surprised Gakpo didn't shoot immediately there. He had a chance. Someone in your chat said Caicedo doesn't start for a top 3 team outside of England. Caicedo starts for any team in the world. No, Dabo, wrong. Oh no. Oh no. A kanji mistake. Soboslai misses. Manchester City look rattled. Liverpool has expected a proper rub for this, and they are hounding Manchester City. Any team in the world he starts for, like. So he will replace Çalhanoğlu. No, he'll replace Mkhitaryan. %100% on him. Not Rodri though, but the others, yes. He's on. He's on. Diaz. Salah's open. What a boy. This could get bad for Manchester City. Really, really bad. Oh, interesting there from Ake. Ake placed his hand in front of his golden balls and it hit his hands, which is in a way much better than, of course, the other outcome. That's what Rue Niners. No problem, Kyrie. We're good. We're good. Don't know about you, but Liverpool would want to attack Walker's side knowing his lack of pace. Well, relax a little bit with what you just said at the end. Walker has slowed down, but I don't think his lack of pace is the issue at the moment. It's more his overall defensive abilities, which were never that high to begin with. Look at him. Look at him. But Walker is still very much quicker than 99% of footballers. Tang. Careful, careful. Man on, man on. Shh. Shoot, 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 shoot. Fucking hell. That wasn't a bad shot, actually. Corner, Liverpool. It's all Liverpool. That's why Nunes is in Yugi to also track Trent. Post Van Dijk. Post Liverpool. It's all Liverpool. Wow. Wow. What a ball by Trent. Holy shit. Goal. Liverpool 1-0. Gakpo Salah assist. Incredible ball by Trent. Very, very concerning start for Manchester City. Gakpo scores. Goals against Real Madrid and City for him. Incredible. Look at this ball from Trent, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Salah is on side. Look at that ball. Wow. And look where Gakpo starts from. Keep an eye on Walker here. Incredible ball. Incredible ball by both Trent and Salah. It's a really good goal, chat. I don't think you can really nitpick City issues. Wow. Drake says they are doing to City what they done to Madrid in 2023. Oh, hang on. That's a red card? That's a red card. That's a red card. That's a red card. That's a red card. Gravenberch just studs straight into Foden's knee. Liverpool fans are bullish. Patty says we have just won the league. Sorry. Bombazo from Woffy. Hate to say it, but as an Arsenal fan, this Liverpool team is on another level. It's been a very good start from Liverpool in this game. Very, very good start. They've had a good week so far. No doubt about it. Like I said, I don't think Liverpool's performances have been that good this season. But the ones against Real Madrid and Manchester City so far have been at a very high level. Probably their best of the entire season. This Liverpool team would put 5 goals against your dog shit Inter. I would love to come up against this Liverpool team, but we'll see. Drake says Inter is probably the team that fits the Liverpool team the worst. Really good goal, Bia. Manchester United only 4 points behind City. Interesting. Interesting. As things stand, of course. No foul, no foul. Offside, offside, offside. Ilkay, Ilkay. D Power says, I still think City will get a result here. I think so too, D Power. It's not been a good start, of course, but the mentality of the champions will, I think, come true at some point, because City know they cannot lose this game. Trouble. Salah, good defending, okay. Yeah, Trent again is a cheat code. Imagine Trent playing these balls to Mbappe next season. Mado and Vinicius. Mado.
Hello, Prince.
Van Dijk could have been 2-0. Maybe it really should
NFL,
have been
you were
2-0.
truly washed just like Ronaldo.
Maybe it
That's
should
my
have
goat.
been 2-0. Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh. I think John Terry scores that. Wow. What can we expect from you if this Liverpool team win the Premier League? Well, my reputation would take a severe hit for sure. No doubt about it. Trent, Gakpo. It could have been 3 or 4 at this point. Wow. Wow. Pep. It's Manigans, boys. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Will Liverpool regret these chances? I think they will. I think they will. The footballing gods don't like when you miss these many chances. For all the disrespect Manchester City are currently being shown, They've won 6 of the last 7 Premier League titles. You have to take the chances against them. It doesn't matter what state Manchester City are in. Especially when they have the best player in the world in Erling Haaland. I agree, Lamsos. I agree. I think Pep got it wrong. I seen the lineup. Thoughts on Inter starting 11? Very happy with the starting 11. Pleased. It's going to be a very tough game for us today. There'll be another corner, Liverpool. Ruben, you have to pick up Virgil. We can't do the zonal thing. You have to go man to man. Ruben. Can't believe Stokes beat you when you were a fan. He didn't though. It's Walker, Mark, and Van Dijk here. I mean, I find a lot of that. Fucking Gundogan, man. Gundogan is playing against Manchester City, I promise you. Overall, it's just one horrific season for City, honestly. Things are just not working out. Ever since key players have been injured, City have been a shadow of their former selves. It happened at Barca, it happened in Bayern, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, but they made mistakes in the transfer window. You can't just bring in Gundogan and Savio and expect to still maintain the level when your players are aging. I still think... Oh, Trent hesitated. I still think starting Gundogan and Bernardo Silva in midfield. I don't see why you would do that. They're playing with fire, man. What am I seeing here, man? Go. Switch. Now then. That's the difference, I suppose. You know, there was a time where City would have Sané, Mahrez, Sterling running at, you know, it's Mateus Nunes. It's very different. Nice, Akin. Nice. Look at Haaland. Look at Haaland. Haaland versus Van Dijk. Haaland versus Van Dijk. 1v1. Van Dijk stops him. We seen that duel last season. Haaland versus Van Dijk. It was a very interesting duel at Anfield. Haaland ended up with a shot. He doesn't on this occasion. Van Dijk stops Haaland. That was incredible shot. When Haaland got the ball and it was 1v1 versus Van Dijk, did you guys get the same feeling I did? It was like watching The Rock versus Stone Cold Steve Austin. How are Liverpool sustaining this press though? Has Hank Schrader found some new freaking box of inhalers? Klopp left some. Attention, Mado, Philip Walter Foden. Much better from City though. What advice would you give to company at Bayern? Don't play Goretzka or Sané. We've seen Van Dijk versus Haaland this time in an aerial duel. Van Dijk won it. He had the positioning advantage over Haaland. Keeper. Arda Güler has come on for Real Madrid. Let's hope he'll have a better performance today because he struggled at Anfield for sure. Bless him. He came in for Jude Bellingham. Oh, well, remember, Real Madrid have a trip to Bilbao on Wednesday, so... maybe Ancelotti has an eye on that game as well. Inter spoiler. I can reveal it in circa 20 minutes. What a boy. But Trent has improved big time defensively this season. He's gone up a couple of levels in that regard. Have you even got a spoiler right this week? Literally got the Dortmund versus Bayern Munich game completely correct just yesterday, less than 24 hours ago. As a matter of fact, I've got basically every single game correct in the Who Knows Ball leaderboard this weekend, apart from Barcelona. Everything else I got completely spot on so far. So, nice attempt, fella. Nice try. Yeah, indeed, A1. Oh, lovely play by McAllister. Now, go. Gravenberch bullies Foden. Liverpool are winning the individual battles. Trent has space. Philip, you gotta release it sooner. Not starting a touchline winger against Robertson is unforgivable. I will not understand, says halfback. Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying, to be fair. Robertson has most definitely been Liverpool's weakness this season. I'm concerned as well, Senegal. Sure thing, Darrow. You got me, bro. Oh, that'll be a yellow for Foden. Gravenberch is bullying him. While Palmer and Saka are shining, Philip Walter Foden yet again not having a good game. Penalty Real Madrid. Again, another one. They're checking it. Not a penalty, it's not a penalty. Nah. I mean, he shoots the ball right next to him. Goal kick. I mean, it's right next to him. Nah, it shouldn't be a penalty. Because it's right there. I mean, you could say his hand is in an unnatural position, but it's right there. No penalty. No penalty. It's a... Mado. Trent hit the steward there behind the goal, which shows you how close he was. Exactly, PH. Oh, it has, Luca. It has. But City do have players off the bench that can make a difference, or at the very least change entirely the way City want to play. It's a shoulder to shoulder. Goal, Real Madrid. 3-0. No. Sorry. They didn't score. I thought they did. False alarm. Trouble. Fucking hell, Walker, man. What on earth is Walker doing, man? This guy is... I don't understand. Doku, Savio, Grealish. Look at Haaland. You got to go to Haaland. Gundogan is moving, I'm telling you. Like those yellow Gravenberch. What is Brahim Diaz doing? Should have been 3-0 Real Madrid. Gundogan is moving. Like, if you guys remember that Masters League that used to be played on like that blue pitch with retired players, that's how he moves. I'm pretty sure you can find quicker players playing in that league. It's crazy, man. The guy plays like in slow motion, man. It used to be a really good show. I should bring it back. Come on. No. No. Pep. It's so funny now how people disrespect Pep all of a sudden. Don't kill me, bro. The shade guy going about Pep could never beat Madrid with Aberdeen. Crazy. What a ball by Salah. Nothing in that one. Madre mia, Salah. Attention, Getafe have hit the post against Real Madrid. Remember, it is only 2-0 there so far. This City team could be in the Saudi League alongside the other retired superstar teams and they'd fit right in. They're obviously going to be in a transition period. Attention! Rico Lewis! Oh my days. Oh my days, City. Fuck, man. Again, Robertson is the guy. Look, he's the weakness. He's the one. He's been the obvious weakness. Pep, you gotta chuck someone on that side, man. Second half immediately. Be it Aisho Doku, be it Savio. I know Savio's been bad, but like, give him another chance. Let him run at Robertson. That's Manchester City's first attempt. Someone to run at Robertson. He's so obviously the weakness. Attention, Haaland. Look at this finished. Look at this finished Portuguese Frodo. Madre mia. Nah, Saudi's calling for Bernardo Silva. It's crazy. Barcelona have dodged a crazy bullet because he was always linked with Barcelona. And of course, you know, when he was at his very best, exceptional player, exceptional. But he was bad last season. He's well and truly finished this season. He's finished at your age. That's true. Bernardo Silva's the same age as me. Ain't that crazy, chat? And then look at me. I feel I'm still in my prime. Look at me yesterday when I was playing against Goggles. It's crazy. Barry. Yeah, okay. Okay. Gundogan, you disgust me. Oh. Will City be winless in 7 if they lose this? Yes. 7 matches without a win. I think that's almost guaranteed. I don't see how City win this game. But obviously the best they can hope for looks like a draw. You're 2-2 with Stones, but you won't play the decider. Please, man. 2-2. Did you not see yesterday? There's such a massive discrepancy in skill. It's crazy. With respect. With respect. Kind sir, understandable as a big match is on. You can't watch. Would you like lap by lap updates of the Formula 1? No, fuck off, basement. Freak. He's not as good with the ball at his feet as Ederson Ortega is, but he's a better shot stopper. So for me, it still makes sense. Look at him, man. Who was the biggest disappointment this season, Gundogan or Foden? I probably say Foden purely because of expectations. Salah's livid here. He wanted a free kick. I don't think the referee seen it, but then you'd have to look at the linesman. His boot has come off, so he was definitely hit there, Salah. That should have been a free kick. That's a ball by Rico Lewis. Now then. And this time Trossard was sent off at the Etihad. Fuck Michael. There's no way you guys are still crying about that. Arsenal fans, come on, man. This guy just said that at this time Trossard was sent off. What the fuck? Abdul, there you have problem. Oh, Akanji wipes Gakpo. That will be a yellow card, but the move progresses. Given away. Nah, you can't play on, play on, play on, play on. It's not a head injury. It's not a head injury. It's not a head injury. Ah. Bernardo, man, that bastard. Salah. Good defending again from Mackay. Bernardo and Gundogan. Oh my days. What, is he on the bench? Liverpool have looked dangerous from corners. Let's see who's picking up Van Dijk. Is it that zonal nonsense again? It's Walker picking up Van Dijk. I don't understand that. Do you think the Falcons can beat the Chargers today? I'm going with the Chargers, personally. Pep still has the cut on his nose. I can't. Pep. Jesper, imagine watching this Haven blaming Haaland. Jesper, you are the pure definition of a low IQ football fan. Nah, Gravenberch. Nah. Goal Getafe. Attention. So it was a replay. It was Mbappe's. It was a replay of Mbappe's goal in the first half, which was obviously towards the side that Getafe are currently attacking, which is why I got a little bit confused. You guys are so... Half time. Liverpool won City 0, and to be honest with you, chat, it should have been 3 or 4-0 just after 20 minutes. Let me tell you how I would fix Liverpool. Oh, Manchester City, sorry. We'll see if we'll have the privilege of hearing from MCFC at halftime. These are the changes I would make. City fans are claiming Oscar Bob is there, but he hasn't played since he broke his leg. He's not on the bench. I don't know why they're saying he's not on the bench. Who said Bob? These are the players that can come on. Obviously, you're looking at these three here. And Kevin De Bruyne. I think a big change is needed. A very big change is needed. These two cannot play together. I drop Rico Lewis in. Take one of these two out. It doesn't even matter which one it is. Probably take Gundogan out. Then I would put Savio against Robertson. A lot of people are like, oh, if you bring Grealish as well for Nunes, you can take on Trent. And of course they can do that. But I think De Bruyne is the one I'll bring on. I'll switch Foden and play De Bruyne down the middle, Savio against Robertson, Foden against Trent. And then drop Rico Lewis there. And of course, De Bruyne behind Haaland. The reason I wouldn't bring Grealish immediately for Foden yet is I'd give that one 15, 25 minutes or something like that. But he is the weakness. He is Liverpool's obvious weakness. He is the one they have to target. ADRD, what did you go with in this game? Of course, the majority of people had Liverpool 48% to get the 5 points. Thank you, Doug. Appreciate it, Doug. Gvardiol for Akanji. I think Ake's done a really good job on Salah. Major weakness. Are we seeing the most brutal end to a rivalry between Saka and Foden? Let's not be disrespectful, Arsenal fans. Phil Foden has won more trophies. If Phil Foden happens to retire on the spot today, he still probably win more trophies than Saka will win in his entire career. We're looking at the PFA Player of the Year. A little bit of respect. As much of a shell as he has been this season, a little bit of respect, please. You know, it's all well and good to attack someone when he's down. And I understand that. That's what modern social media is all about, right? As soon as someone is down, you go and attack. But let's not be disrespectful. That's what. Placid, how does that make any sense? Placid, how does that make any sense? You're so dumb. You haven't gone against City once in the... Listen, there's no doubt about it. Liverpool have cost me the most points in the Who Knows Ball leaderboard. No doubt about it. Gvardiol. You can bring Gvardiol for Akanji, but I think De Bruyne, and it depends what status Doku is in, but I would bring Savio versus Robertson. I think Savio can get the better of Robertson. No doubt in my mind. The Inter game, these are the lineups for Fiorentina versus Inter. The Serie A table currently stands like this. Napoli have won again. They've won again without conceding. Conte is now on 32 points. Inter Fiorentina on the same amount of points with the same amount of GD. Fiorentina on a 7 win streak. Lazio lost to Parma by 3-1. So they'll remain on 28 points. Milan won yesterday, they won 22. 3 versus 4 go against each other. You get the feeling it's a big one, this. We have to win to keep Conte within sight, but we're going up against a fantastic Fiorentina team, led by 2 specific players in particular. Moise Kean, who hasn't stopped scoring, and of course David De Gea, who has completely changed Fiorentina. Fiorentina's season, because he wasn't starting initially and then he came in and their season changed. I would hope that we can... That's how you say his name. It's not Keane, it's Ken. I would hope that De Gea has one of those games where we can look to capitalize against him. I can give you guys my official spoiler of the game. It's... Like I said, when you have 2 teams that are both in good form, of course, it's a tough game to analyze. We did win at the stadium last season by a 0-0. That came from Lautaro Martinez. The problem with Inter at the moment is our attack is very inconsistent. Lauti looks like a shell of the player he was last season, unfortunately. But of course, Inter remained the best team in the league. At the moment, number 2 team in the power rankings, even behind Liverpool. So obviously, we know the strengths. If we know what we're capable of, the level that we can play at, let's put it that way, it's down to us to show that. And at our very best, I firmly believe we can beat any team in the world, any team. It doesn't matter who it is. Pavard is injured, so Bissek comes in for him. The spoiler for this game is 1-1. I do not think we'll win. Having said all of that, I don't think we will win. We have struggled in the big games this season. We threw away games against Juventus, against Napoli. We lost against Milan. We did destroy Atalanta, although that feels like a very long time ago, and that's before they went in a good run of form. Therefore, for me, I don't see us beating Fiorentina, especially when you factor in we had a tough game against Leipzig midweek. I've gone double 1-1 in both the Liverpool City and the Fiorentina Inter game. Richie believes Inter are sending a statement 4-0. Oh, MC has spoken. Hopefully you're right, Richie. Wait, Dara says, imagine comparing an informed Sakto with struggling Foden. I don't like Foden for many reasons, but if he has form, not even corners can save Arsenal's star boy. Whoa, Dara. Oh my days, Mbappe almost scores. Mbappe got past the goalkeeper, similar to how Pele got past him against Uruguay in 1970. And very similar to the same finish Pele had against the goalkeeper. Incredible. What a goal by Mbappe that could have been. Mbappe passed the goalkeeper, but then he couldn't quite finish. MCFC says Gundogan needs to hang the boots up at the end of the season. And Bernardo Saudi is calling. I fully agree, sir. I fully agree. I completely agree. Bombasso from my sources at Anfield. Pep has caused some grievous body harm to himself. What, Marmoush again? You're lying. Marmoush has scored again. Chat. Marmoush has scored again. It's crazy. Frankfurt will go second, 4 points behind Bayern Munich. Marmoush trying to keep pace with Harry Kane, which is already sensational that he's even doing this. Wow. He's also got 7 assists. In total with this, it will be 19 goal contributions for Marmoush. If you look at our Ballon d'Or power rankings, I mean, are we doing justice here? It's getting close between these players, no doubt about it. I'm so happy of our Ballon d'Or list, though. I think we've done a really good job. Really good job. Real Madrid are looking for number 3, but it looks like the spoiler is going to get his spoiler. You got the Marmoush goal for us. Makes the one in behind. Surely Liverpool extend Salah's contract and bring Marmoush next season. Mado. Egypt would love that as well ahead of the World Cup in 2026. Where do you say Marmoush going? That's what, for me, Liverpool would make so much sense. So much sense. Marmoush is 10 times the player Luis Diaz is, 50 times the player Darwin Núñez is. Morrison says, I need Inter and Juventus for 100. Should I cash? I'd cash out, Morrison. I'd cash out on that one. Thoughts on McAllister so far? I think Gravenberch's been the best midfielder. Should Liverpool convert Núñez like Newcastle did with Joe Ellington? There's no saving Darwin Núñez. You genuinely believe that Soboslai has been better than Gravenberch? You need to find a different sport. He's been better than usual, but Gravenberch has been definitely Liverpool's best midfielder. Well, the best midfielder on the pitch. They've been bad, Hollow. Okay, Dominic. Tricky, terrible. Yeah, but the second half is about to start. I don't have time. Don't challenge me. I'll do it easily. Don't challenge me. What do you mean? How is that challenging, bro? That's so easy. This guy said challenging. Fucking idiot, man. I thought it was going to be a challenging one as well, man. Fucking freak. This you can do it in order. Wait, Bernardo is 30, Gundogan is 34. How many players do they have in between? What? Ah, Ederson. Who am I missing? Wait. Oh, De Bruyne. De Bruyne's 34 as well. He'll be number 4. Shit. I'm gonna low-key say Ake. Yeah. Yeah, but then who are the other 3 players? Rodri, if I'm not mistaken, is 29, not 30, no? Could it be Ortega? Yeah, Ortega's older than Ederson. That's crazy. Okay, I got it. Well, I haven't, but I believe Akanji could be there. No. Fuck. MC would know this in a heartbeat, man. Fuck. MC would know this for sure, man. Is there anybody playing at the moment? Nah, it's not. Oh, bastards. It's not Ruben Diaz, no chance. Ruben Diaz would be 28, 29. Second half has started. Nah, it's not anybody playing. It's not anybody playing. 04. I don't think it is either. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Chat. Can't be. Who did I miss? Oh my days, oh my days, oh my days, oh my days, oh my days. I completely forgot about them. What the fuck? That's poor from me. But I was also under pressure because the second half has started. Kovacic, my guy, man. They're missing him dearly, by the way. No changes yet from Pep, but hopefully it won't take too long. Inter game is underway as well. So I'll be mostly focusing, of course, on my team, and Fiorentina have the first chance of the game. I don't know why the Fiorentina Inter game isn't the night game, and then they put fucking Juve there. It's so shit, man. Oh, fuck off, man. Nah, chat, it's over. Inter ain't winning, chat. No chance. No chance. No chance. No chance. No chance, man. Nico passed to Winter. Low key, I can see where he fits, you know, instead of Mkhitaryan. Come on, man. I wouldn't mind that at all. The question is he Real Madrid owned? Nico pass. De Bruyne is warming up. Getafe post. Oh yeah, chat, don't forget, let me know if I can post with the spoiler at the end. From my experience watching football, the chances that Liverpool missed in the first half, the footballing gods will punish Liverpool for it. Expect a Manchester City equalizer. Liverpool have been unable to sustain the rhythm they had in the opening 20 minutes. Manchester City can change the way they play completely here. Manchester City know they simply cannot lose this game. Yes, Mud. D-Power says you should get a low taper fade. D-Power, I think I'm going to go for the buzz again. And bring back Prime Care. Bro has one haircut left. You ain't got a choice, little pup. Corner City. Corner City. Oh, Haaland is having a word with SpongeBob. Oh, he's speaking with him. He's speaking with him, Haaland. Evening, Kurt. What a ball. Hang on a minute. Gakpo. Could have been 2-0. Brilliant save by Ortega. Gakpo yet again has another chance. He scored against both. Attention, Barella for Inter. Looking for to run. He scored against both Manchester City and Real Madrid. But he could have scored more than the 2 goals he's got so far this week. Inter fans, did you guys see that movement Barella made there? It's important that, like, in that situation, man, if he can develop this extra level of composure when he gets in the box, he'll be undisputedly the best midfielder in world football. It's not that what he done was bad. It's more like just a little bit extra composure because he had more time. Corner, Inter, corner, Liverpool. Who was marking Van Dijk again? It's incredible. Why doesn't Haaland or Ruben Diaz just flat out man mark Van Dijk? It's I don't understand. Internally at Bayern, after seeing what the woman beater did, want to extend David's contract. The most they are willing to offer is 18 million. Oh, you're talking about Theo Hernandez. Yeah, Theo Hernandez is not a Bayern Munich player, man. The guy's a piece of shit. He should be playing for Prison FC. Ah, it's not a penalty. Corner, City again. Much better from City. Much, much better. Theo Hernandez, not Lucas. Wait, Lucas Hernandez was also accused of being a wife beater. Well, I guess it runs in the family. Yeah, because footage has emerged of Theo Hernandez kicking his girlfriend, soon-to-be wife. Expect nothing less. Vile rat. Foden, man. Sorry, E.T. Oh! Much, much better for Manchester City. Much, much better. I told you guys, Liverpool are not that good, man. Much, much better. That's a corner. That should have been a corner, man. Lovely switch off play by Barella. Don't worry, the subs will come. The subs will come hopefully soon. Oh. Oh. Bernardo Silva rolling back the years. Bernardo goes for the chip. Much better. Is it over? 5 minutes of extra time in Real Madrid's game. Okay. It is all City, chat. All City in the second half. Here come the champions. I've jinxed it. Mistake by Bernardo, who's giving it to Salah. Salah. He's missed it. Astonishing. Astonishing miss by Salah. Bernardo. MC. You gotta get this guy out of Manchester, MC. It doesn't matter how, you gotta kick him out. Wow. The question with Mo Salah has always been, when the title is on the line, when Liverpool are fighting for the Premier League title, Mo Salah goes missing. Mado. How on earth has he missed that? Liverpool should have ended this game a very long time ago. No way will Liverpool win this game, chat. Chat, Liverpool are not winning this game. No chance, man. I've watched too much football, man. I know how these games go. How is that offside? Attention, Lauti. Goal, Lauti. Offside. No, the ball went out. The ball went out of play. Lautaro Martinez. What a finish by Lauti, but it doesn't count. How is that even possible? Triple substitution for Manchester City here, meanwhile. Do you think Asllani should be getting more chances? Nah. No, double substitution. Savio and Doku, sorry. I show Doku and Savio. This will be something completely different, of course, for Liverpool to deal with these two players versus Nunes and what's his name? Lewis on the right. Yeah, Gundogan hooked. Low-key should have been Bernardo Silva. Now then, here we go. Doku, past Trent. Here we go. The game's completely changed. No chance for Liverpool win this chat. Not a chance. The game has completely changed. Oh shit. Bad injury in the Inter game. Bad injury. Chat, what happened? Oh my days, chat. A Fiorentina player is down. I think he swallowed his tongue. Oh my days. Chat. I swallowed his tongue. Oh, it's really bad, chat. It's really, really bad. Oh my days. Chat, it's really, really bad. All the players have surrounded the player. They're not letting the camera show anything. Chat, he was completely unconscious. Haaland. Chat, prayers to the Fiorentina player because this is very, very bad. You can. Why do people keep saying you can't swallow your tongue? You freaking can. Drake, what? Drake. They're running him. There's a fight. What's going on? There's no ambulance. The players are livid. There's no ambulance. The ambulance is there. They're pushing each other. I don't know what's even happening anymore. I'll be real. Drake is accusing Dumfries. What? Drake? It's Bove. The fans are crying in the stadium. The referee's on his knees. Chat, this is as bad as we've ever seen, I'll be real. If you look at the reaction from the players and the referees and the staff, some players are in tears. I don't even know what happened. I was watching. Apology accepted, Drake. He collapsed on his own. Completely on his own. Oh my days, man. Yeah, they have to call the game off. They have to call the game off. He collapsed completely on his own, chat. I'll be honest with you. Oh my days, Van Dijk. Not to say anything that's crazy, but like... It could be from the reaction of the players, it could be an Eriksen situation, unfortunately. I mean, Roach, we're not saying anything like that, but I don't see how the game will resume. This fucking idiot A1's asking about the leaderboard. Salah, Madu. Yeah, they're gonna stop the game. They've stopped 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 the game. Much love, Richie. Bove is the player. So crazy. Who's been playing fantastic this season as well. Yeah, I think so. Listen, I mean, like I said, chat, it's nobody knows at this stage, but it's all I'm saying is it's definitely not good. It did, Lily. It did. Mado. Okay, Real Madrid game is understood now. Yeah. Crazy. City have, yeah, double substitution. Trying to get back in the game. Nah, it's crazy, Richie. What the fuck, man? I seen his eyes, Richie, and when his eyes... My first thought was like he swallowed his tongue, but then... Turns out it was way worse because it was... He collapsed on his own. Bove collapsed completely on his own. That's what I said, Richie. That's what I thought. Ignore the stupid chat saying you can't swallow your tongue. You definitely can. Attention, Liverpool going for the kill finally. Salah to Trent. Ortega keeps City in. Another incredible block. Liverpool still haven't killed the game of. I mean, at this point, I'm gonna be honest. I've never been more certain than anything in my life than Manchester City scoring. Salah was offside though, just. Exactly, jogador, exactly. That's basically what we're saying, Lily. They do, Richie. They do. One thing is for certain that we've learned from this game is that Ortega is better than Ederson, and but I feel like that's something that we already knew. It's not possible to run about this. Bove collapse. Of course you come in now, Daxine, because you were browsing Twitter, you freaking coward. Fuck off back to your fucking weekend league, you twat. Bove, crucial. Bove. Bove collapsed, Chris. We're fearing the worst at the moment. Hoping for the best, but fearing the worst. He completely collapsed on his own. I seen his eyes. It didn't look good, man. It didn't look good at all. How is Haaland playing? I mean, he's had nothing, bro. He's had no service whatsoever. People will blame Haaland somehow. What's he supposed to do? Oh. Mado, Doku, past Trent, Doku. There was no movement from Haaland there, and I can understand Doku's frustration. Gakpo straight at Ortega. Again, Ortega saves. Again, Liverpool miss. Again, Liverpool can't kill the game off. That's the thing as well, Jeffsy. He was having an incredible season, Bove. Unbelievable. I've seen enough. Amorim's Reds are better both of these title charges. Savio, past Robertson. Like he's not even there, but again, Van Dijk clears. He's cleared everything. Trent, this possesses Doku. I think he was on loan. I found the footage, but I believe it's better I don't share it. Don't share it, Yone. Don't share it. Don't share it. Yeah, we've put him in the team of the week. You think so, Pedro? Let's hope you're right, man. Collapse, Stephanie. Collapse on his own. Oh, Doku. Madre mia, Doku, man. Just remember how frustrating it is to watch this player, man. He'll get past his man and then, as always, do nothing. Where is De Bruyne, by the way, chat? Something's up with the De Bruyne situation. I don't know what it is. No, he's not Zed Mohad. Zed Mohad, no, he's not. Yeah, I have Haaland in FPL still. Double substitution for Liverpool. Oh, Kwanzaa's coming back. The last time we seen Kwanzaa was when he was in Astrid West DMs. Gakpo coming off, who's got the only goal of the game so far, but he really should have scored more, Gakpo. Darwin Núñez coming on as well. We'll see who Kwanzaa's coming on for. I'll be very surprised if Gomez comes off. Trent is coming off. So Gomez will go as a right back. Kwanzaa will go as a center back. He only handled him on one occasion, Callum. You think it's Kwanzaa right back? Yeah, you are correct. It is Kwanzaa right back. To be fair, during the game, most managers don't like shuffling center backs around. But we'll see. Kwanzaa will be directly up against Doku. Arne Slot, say what you want about him, but his in-game management so far this season has been spectacular. Lovely play by Van Dijk to find Núñez. Good fake shot. Looking for Van Dijk again. He's coming on, Kevin. Why is Bernardo just hoofing the ball? What happened in the game? Bove collapsed on his own. Hoping for the best, but fearing the worst. We'll see. Will you watch Juve today? Yeah, if the game goes ahead, we'll see. Hey Kurt, my friend has a bet Liverpool win. He is considering to cash out. Thoughts? Tell him to cash out, Leon. But Liverpool ain't winning this game. Thank you, Phil. Thank you. Mistake. Diaz. Pass the keeper. Penalty. Penalty, Liverpool. Walker, you're a disgrace to football. Walker, you're a disgrace to football. You're a disgrace to football, Walker. You're a disgrace to football, Walker. There's no contact. There's no contact. There's no contact. There's no contact whatsoever between Diaz and Ortega. Penalty. For those that have Salah and FPL, he's about to feast again. Salah did miss a penalty midweek against Real Madrid. No contact whatsoever between Ortega and Diaz. Nothing. Haaland is giving advice to Ortega. Salah's juggling the ball. Salah versus Ortega. Ortega's had a sensational game. 2-0. Ortega rightfully so complaining to the referee. As good as Liverpool have been today, and they fully deserve the 3 points, there is no denying that there's a feeling that Liverpool are getting all the decisions going their way this season from the referees. Salah and Haaland are speaking. If I lip read it correctly, Salah said, "Are you going to do something for my FPL?" to Haaland. Incredible. Manchester City look defeated. Pep Guardiola way too late with the substitutions, in my opinion. I don't know why De Bruyne took 78 minutes for De Bruyne to come on, considering the fact that he was Manchester City's best player when he came on against Spurs last week. At this point, it's we are witnessing the end of an era here, because 11 points, you don't make up 11 points. You don't make up 11 points.
Clown, you big whopper F asterisk CKU. Hope you enjoy your day, oh for kind sir.
And MCFC has conceded defeat. Title is over, sir. But next season we will be back. It's crazy. Italian news are saying Bove is okay at the hospital. Really? Oh, Matthew. If we can get confirmation on that, that would be fantastic. Bove is okay. We're getting confirmation Bove is okay. So it must have been a seizure then, literally. A seizure, sorry. There must have been a seizure, because you could see in his eyes. Rate my midfield this week. Palmer, Salah, Matoma, Kluivert, Saka. Yeah. Sure thing you have all of them, bro. Grealish. To Doku. To Grealish. Nova. Yeah. I just remembered Doku. I just remembered why this guy was shit, man. Lord have mercy. It's over, City. It is all over. They have wingers who don't have any decision-making abilities. Pep Guardiola, with respect, you're the greatest of all time. Today, I have no idea what the hell you were thinking. With the subs, the timing of the subs, the starting 11. Mistake by Van Dijk. De Bruyne misses. Kelleher saves. Virgil van Dijk of all people with the mistake. That's so lucky, man. That's so lucky. Imagine finding a second goalkeeper like this, man. It's so lucky. It's crazy, man. Just like Alisson used to bail Liverpool out on occasions, Kelleher just done the same. Incredible. Top goalkeeper. Wow, man. What a save. That was like Steven Gerrard, indeed, from Virgil van Dijk. Basically identical without the slip. Salah's coming off. He's not good enough, Lewis, in my opinion, Lewis. I don't think... I'm struggling to see what his position even is, Lewis. I'll be honest. I'm struggling because he's not good enough defensively to play a fullback at the moment. He's still very young, but I fully agree with everything you said. I agree, Lewis. I agree. But in fairness, Liverpool were significantly better, Lewis, because it could have been 5 or 6, especially in the first half. They just were unable to create any clear-cut chances. Bombazo from Richie. According to Sky Sports, Bove is breathing autonomously. What does autonomously mean? With the freedom to act in... Okay. Incredible news. Incredible news. Oh, it means on his own. Okay. Who's man of the match in this match for you? Trent, Salah, Gakpo or Virgil for me? Mo Salah again with the decisive moments, and it is either Salah or Van Dijk for me. Incredible. How far is Van Dijk away from prime form? He's not far at all. I suspect, obviously, he's never quite going to have, I think, that speed and jockeying that he had before the injury. But Liverpool fans are now singing "You're getting sacked in the morning" to Pep. Pep is smiling. Oh, Pep has just said 6. Mado. Sign of defiance from Pep. Incredible. Now then. Bombazo from MC, that's my manager, he says. What does he mean by 6? 6 Premier League titles that he has won. Six losses in a row. Well, you guys are so sad. He is, Matt. He is. We heard the very good news. Why isn't Haaland playing today? Is he sick or out injured? Missing his brilliance in this big match. You're such a clown, Dine. No, ADRD, it's voided. It's voided. The Inter-Fiorentina game is voided for the leaderboard if it doesn't resume today, which I don't think it will. No. Marmoush has scored again. What a player. Oh shit, look who's back for Liverpool. Harvey Elliott. Now let me tell you something about this. This is huge for Liverpool because I still believe, and you know how much I don't rate Harvey Elliott. I don't think he's that good. However, for the system that Slot plays, if you watch Liverpool in pre-season, Harvey Elliott is perfect for his system. I believe Harvey Elliott is better than Szoboszlai. Not that it takes much to be, but I think he is. I think he will slot perfectly in that system. Believe it or not, Liverpool can go up a level. Bombasso from
First
MC.
04, let's
I
go.
love Haaland. I'm not criticizing him, but I just wish he was a little bit more involved outside of the box, because when he's not getting service, he's invisible. But that's not his fault. That's the thing though, MC. We know what his strengths are. I just feel like it's obvious where the problems are. You need to deliver him the service and he's not getting anything. It's understandable to go look towards Haaland when nothing is working well, but I don't think Haaland is at fault personally. If anything, he's the one that is fighting and trying. I think it's the ones that are behind him that are not showing anything. In one game, he didn't get a single chance. How can the best player in the world, Haaland, be so dependent on his team? Sure, the best player in the world can do something on his own, right? Or is that too much to ask now? He plays shit. Nunes still misses. He plays shit and you cry about him getting no service. Woke nonsense. Bro Joker. I watch more football matches in one day than you watch in 1 month. What you just saying there doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Nunes is there defending and they cheer. Everything is going Liverpool's way. There are memories of the 1920 season at the moment. And just like that year, it doesn't seem like Manchester City will be able to keep up the pace. 11 points is the gap. For me, I think City are out of the title race. I'm going to be honest. I think it's between Liverpool and Arsenal. With outside chances for Chelsea and Manchester United. It's over. Slot shakes Pep's hands. You can't not like Hank though, can you? Proper gentleman, shows nothing but respect like MC said midweek. Very, very likable manager. Much love, Benjamin. Thank you for the 28. Edwards, appreciate the 10 months. Whew. This doesn't happen very often. But I may have been wrong about Liverpool. This time last week, we watched Liverpool play against Southampton. Rob Southampton played very, very bad. And obviously still somehow won. Then came the 2 games against Real Madrid and Manchester City. Now, admittedly, it's not the Real Madrid or the Manchester City of last season or any of the seasons before. But in my opinion, Liverpool have played their 2 best matches of the season this week. It could have been 5 or 6 today, chat. And my biggest criticism towards Liverpool has been that I don't enjoy watching Liverpool play. I think they play very slow and they rely very much on episodes. In the 2 matches this week, it wasn't anything like that. It was Liverpool taking the game to both Real Madrid and Manchester City. And, well, bettering both teams, if we're going to call it like it is. So, I didn't see that coming. I was very surprised with that. Liverpool have yet again cost me more points in the leaderboard. So congratulations to the 520 people who have got 5 points. And unfortunately, in the FPL, even though I've had a good week and I'm on 80 points, I have no Salah and I have no Cole Palmer. And Salah, yet again, is proven very costly for my FPL. The only question mark for me with this Liverpool team that remains is if Salah doesn't sustain this, who else is going to step up? I like Gakpo, and there is 2 goals in 2 games against Real Madrid and Manchester City, but he won't, I don't think, fully be able to carry. I don't think the Premier League title race is over, far from it. But I do think Manchester City are out of it. I think City are out. I think City are in a top 4, top 5 battle. I never thought I would say that. I think this could be the first season that Manchester City finish behind Manchester United. I fear for City. I really do at the moment. They'll have to buy someone in January. And I'm not exactly sure how many options will be available in January. How are City out but United are still in? Have you not been watching? With all due respect, for me, it looks over. It looks out. They look out. They look out. Liverpool fans won't like me saying this, but I still think the Arsenal that I seen this week is a bit ahead of Liverpool that I seen this week. I still think Arsenal have a level that is above Liverpool's that they can access. But obviously there is a 9-point gap, which is a lot of points. It's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. And with the way Chelsea played today, and it's obviously a big if, but if Chelsea can also sustain that for an entire season, I think Chelsea have the best midfield in the league, and I think they'll be the ones that can score the most goals in the league as well. The issue for Chelsea will of course be at the back, something which these 2 teams at the moment don't have. Just 8 goals conceded. Nothing but spectacular. However, Liverpool have away Newcastle coming up on Wednesday. Newcastle have been playing very bad, of course. But I do wonder if Liverpool can sustain the level of performance that we have seen this week. Should the performance drop and dip, and they play like they did against Southampton, for example, I think Liverpool could be in trouble. But we're talking about ifs. We're talking about ifs. Based on this game that we've just seen, we're gonna have to take out a player. I'm so sorry, Cucurella. Van Dijk comes in yet again into the team of the week. This is now Virgil van Dijk has had 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 team of the week performances. Virgil van Dijk is having a Ballon d'Or season. Make no mistake about it. A Ballon d'Or season. I want to give a shout out to Gravenberch. I want to give a shout out to a player that I've been very, very, very critical of, which is Andy Robertson. I want to give a shout out to Kelleher because yet again he didn't have much to do, but in the one thing he had, one-on-one against De Bruyne, he saved it. That's what goalkeepers are being asked to do. I thought McAllister had a decent game. I thought Soboslai had a decent game as well. We're going to probably have to yet again find space for Mo Salah in this team of the week. And if we have to take a player out of this team of the week, I'm so sorry. Rashford drops, Salah in. It's not that Salah was fantastic, but if he's yet again decisive in a game like this against a team like... That's true. That's true. But you have way more bozo moments. And Rashford drops down there. And you know what? Gakpo scored the goal, but I'm not going to give him a shout out. You know how much I love Gakpo? That's why I hold him to a much higher regard. He should have had 4 today. He really should have had 4. I can't give him a shout out. I just can't, because he should have scored way more. For Manchester City, honestly, Ortega for me. Even though he gave away a penalty, I don't think it was a penalty. I think Ortega gets in the team of the week. If it wasn't for Ortega, how many was it? Saves in total? 5 saves. If it wasn't for Ortega, I think it could have been 6. I'm not even exaggerating. I think it could have been 5 or 6. Ortega's better than Ederson, and I want to see Ortega continue playing. He's not good with the ball as good as Ederson. It doesn't matter. He's much better without the ball. And that's an episode I want to comment on, actually. Liverpool did cheat again today. All the decisions have been going in their way. Will that last for an entire season? I don't think so. There was no contact whatsoever between Ortega and Luis Diaz. The Colombian Aaron Lennon knew exactly what he was doing. Exactly what he was doing. Ake was okay as well. Rico, so we're now entering into the flop section. Rico Lewis, I'm sorry to say, but chat, what is he actually good at? I don't even know. He's young, and that's the only excuse we can give him. I don't know what his position is. What is he? He's not good enough to be a fullback because he can't defend. He's definitely not good enough to be a midfielder, in my opinion. So I'm very confused at the moment what his best position is. I'm very, very confused. For me, Rico Lewis is the perfect epitome of this generation. A beta male. Rico Lewis was probably... he's someone who gets extreme anxiety before football matches. And he gets very nervous, and you can see. Then he goes up against alpha players, and he crumbles. It's a big concern. These two here, these two here. Yet again, we're finding a familiar. They find themselves in familiar territory again in the flop section. Bernardo Silva and Gundogan. I don't know what Pep was thinking, and he has to claim responsibility. He just simply has to. I don't know why it took 78 minutes for De Bruyne to come on. I don't know what he was thinking coming out with both of those players as a double pivot. As good as he is, and he is the greatest of all time. Today, the way he managed the game, he has to come under question. No doubt about it. Like, you can't pretend like everything is fine and it's not Pep's fault, because the lineup was wrong. Sure, he has injuries, but this was the same thing he done against Spurs and they conceded 4. So I don't understand. And of course, yet again, he finds himself in this position. I said last time, I can't remember the last time a PFA Player of the Year plays as bad the following season as Foden is. I what I thought was a valid excuse that he didn't have a preseason. We're now in the 1st of December. The preseason excuse doesn't cut it anymore. In De Bruyne's absence last season, he obviously carried. Then De Bruyne came back and they shared responsibilities. Well, this should now be Phil Foden's team. De Bruyne is clearly something is going on. And for some reason, he can't step up to the level that is being asked. It's not even just that he's having subpar performances. He has been dreadful in every game. Dreadful. Apart from a few Champions League games here and there. And I don't know where they go from here. And of course, unfortunately, Haaland finds himself in the flop section. MCFC made what some people will claim to be a valid point, that he would like to see Haaland more involved even when City are playing bad. For me, that's not his strength. If the team plays bad, yeah, likelihood Haaland will play bad. But you have to give him something, and they didn't give him anything. We already know he's not the type of player that's going to pick up the ball and get past players. We already know that. People keep expecting that from him week after week. They get very triggered when he gets called the best player in the world. He is the best player in the world, Erling Haaland. And it's sure as shit not his fault that Manchester City are in the position they're in at the moment. But alas, I've always kept faith with him in FPL and unfortunately hasn't delivered for me. But home against Forest coming up. Where's he? Did I miss anybody? Oh, of course. I missed out on Kyle Walker. Look at the Gakpo first goal and keep an eye on Kyle Walker during the goal. I wonder how badly his legacy is going to be impacted by the last couple of seasons, Kyle Walker, because we always said, there was always a debate, like, is it the fact that his pace bails him out on a lot of occasions, or is he actually much better than what people give him credit for? But it's turning out to be that all he was pure pace merchant. He hasn't got a brain, chat. I'll be honest, his football IQ is horrific. His awareness is bad. And he's very lucky that he had the physical qualities that he had during his career. Otherwise, chat, I don't think he'd have been playing for a club like Manchester City. That's for damn sure. So, unfortunately, yet again, it's gone bad for Manchester City. These are the upcoming fixtures coming up midweek. These are the two big ones, obviously, on paper. I think keep an eye on the Spurs game because that's a tough one as well on paper for them. City have at least what is on paper deemed to be a much easier game. Liverpool have away Newcastle, away Everton coming up. Football moves very quickly. Very, very quickly. We could be talking about something completely different in a week. I'm very curious to watch Liverpool in the next two matches. I think these are big tests for Liverpool, these next two matches without Konate. Big tests. As much as Liverpool have impressed me this week, we have to trust the gut, chat. Like, if my gut was saying something, it's a gut that has never failed us, chat. This gut has made not just me, you guys, so much riches in the past. We have to trust it. And something again keeps squeezing inside and is saying, well, hang on a freaking minute. As good as they have been this week, chap. I'm very curious to see these next two matches. Away Newcastle, away Everton. We'll see. Viva el football. For the flop of the week, we currently have Sonny. The chat wants Haaland as the red one. But chat, do you not think Foden, if you want to put specifically a red player, or Bernardo even, I don't think they were worse than them two. For me, I think Phil Foden, chat, today got completely dominated by Gravenberch. Completely dominated. If we have to put a red, I think Phil Foden is the red. Now, quickly covering the Real Madrid game. Bellingham came off second half, so that will only get him a shout out. Anybody that specifically watched the game, of course, this was a correct spoiler game. I think Mbappe gets a cheeky shout out or no? But he only played 45 minutes, Bellingham. I mean, I don't know where you want to put him in the team of the week. We can take out Amad Diallo if you want. Ceballos, okay. So Mbappe doesn't get a shout out for that goal, chat. Valverde as well, okay. Surely we give Mbappe a cheeky shout out, chat. Mbappe's coming off of obviously flop of the week. No way Amad goes on. That's true. Gabriel also only played 45 minutes. But he had a goal and an assist technically for the defender. For Real Madrid, this is now 3 back-to-back clean sheets in La Liga. 1 point behind Barcelona. The best Barcelona in years are only 1 point ahead of the worst Real Madrid in years. And guess what? Get close to me. Real Madrid have 1 game less. Up next for Real Madrid. How dare you, Soha? Up next for Real Madrid is a trip to Athletic Bilbao on Wednesday. Fucking hell, man. The duo in Arsenal freaking United, man. That's a game I want to watch so badly. We will be able to watch Mallorca versus Barcelona. So both Barcelona and Real Madrid have mid-week fixtures away from home. And also, keep an eye on Atletico Madrid. They're on 32 points, having conceded only 8 goals this season. Only 8 goals. Was that? Tag, Nico. Most games with a goal and an assist in Premier League history. Mo Salah has now overtaken Wayne Rooney. Simply inevitable. And if there's any questions about Mo Salah's place in a Premier League all-time 11, by the weeks, those people, of course, have no arguments left. I really feel bad for Chelsea fans the most because Hazard versus Salah was such an intense debate 2 years ago. And I backed Salah back then, which was an unpopular opinion. There's no debate anymore. That's for damn sure. Yeah, there's no debate. ADRD, respect, behave yourself. Now, obviously, unfortunately, the Inter game was abandoned after just a few minutes, 10, 15 minutes. Bove, thankfully, the news coming out that he is okay. The match will not be resumed, I assume. And he has regained consciousness. He is independently breathing. He has a pulse. So it seems like it is all good news. You're such a clown, Ossi. You guys are such clowns. For the Who Knows Ball leaderboard, this match will be suspended and the question will pop up again. It will be voided. This question will pop up again the next time the game will be played, which of course we do not know at this point. We still have Lecce versus Juventus coming up this evening. Is there any word on if the game will be played or not? I would assume the game will be played now that the news is good, of course. I would assume. I would assume. Juventus fans want the game to be postponed because this is their squad. It's a very, very depleted squad. Very depleted. Now, I don't assume the Inter game will get resumed. So, with that being postponed, the spoiler will get something to eat. But before that, the Ballon d'Or power ranking. Are you guys okay with putting Salah above both Haaland and Gyökeres. Are you guys okay with that? And are you guys okay with putting Van Dijk above Pedri? We have Marmoush who scored 2 again. Gravenberch had another good performance. So I would say there's a gap here. There's a gap here. And then there's the others. I think that is okay. I think that is okay. You want Salah above Lewandowski. Yeah, but I feel like you guys are being like a little bit reactionary merchants. Lewandowski had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shoutouts with 3 team of the weeks. And also only 1, 2 flops. Salah, on the other hand, has had 1, 2, 3, 4 team of the weeks with 1, 2, 3, 4 5 shoutouts, 6 shoutouts, but then he's also had 1, 2 flops. So it's very close. I still feel like Rafinha should definitely be number 1. Lewandowski 2, Salah 3. The gap is closing, no doubt about it. Bombazo from MC. Pep will always have any normal fans backing him till the end of time, sir. I would go to war for him. He's channeling his inner Jose. And that's why you're a proper Manchester City fan. To all the ones that are saying Pep out, it's so disrespectful. He was at fault today, make no mistake about it. He made wrong decisions. But imagine asking for Pep out. And of course, that sign that he made to the Liverpool fans. Incredible. 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 Nah. This is so sad for Liverpool.
Ele é demais! Ele é histórico! Ele é a história! Ele é Kylian Mbappé!
This sign here. As they were saying, sacked in the morning. Pep after the Liverpool. Guys are so... Cucurella over. You want Cucurella over Gab? We'll have some time to put the finishing touches later. I have a question, chat. Low key. Shouldn't Van Dijk be the player of the week ahead of Saka? As a from a defender playing against Manchester City, playing against the best player in the world in Haaland, I think Van Dijk has a shout for being player of the week, no? 100%. I mean, he was spectacular today. Arsenal fans are saying no. If we're going to be complete, honestly, I don't know what it... I think that looks correct to me. That looks correct. That just makes a lot more sense, considering the fixture. Considering the fixture. Caicedo up. We have Caicedo here at the moment. I mean, I don't know how much how much higher would we want to put him? I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough at this point. It's tough. I mean, these are all fantastic players this season. Hilarious, Dan LFC. You've got a big week coming up. Make no mistake about it. I hope you're here today week. Away Newcastle, away Everton, back to back. No. Oh. Oh. So yeah, we'll be back for the Lecce versus Juventus game tonight to close off this weekend. Lecce draws were at 7 points. 80% have gone with that. Juventus 82% have gone with that. The spoiler is going to get something to eat, and I will be back in circa 1 hour, 1 hour 15 minutes, something like that. And then we'll recap all the weekend events, and of course we'll completely update the team of the week. Very Premier League heavy team of the week this week. Some good performances from the Premier League players. I'll be back a bit later. Thank you for watching.